Testing 1 2 3 1 2 3.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. We of course are in Belgium and it's finals day of this Premier Division. 4 teams will come, but only one will be crowned the champions. Let's talk a little bit about this beautiful Brentbrook cricket ground. It's been absolutely fantastic. As I look to my right, there's the island where we've seen a lot of those uppercut shots going for 6, and then to my left, of course, we've got the swamp where a lot of those grizzly balls have disappeared. But I want to take a little moment to talk about this pitch. Now look, it's the second week that we are here, and I think this pitch has played brilliantly well through all the conditions that it's had to go through. Talking about conditions, today there has been a little bit of rain overnight and this morning, so a little bit moist, but when I'm touching this, it's dried very quickly. The covers have been on, so the pitch itself is dry. So for the start of finals day of this eliminator, no issues there. But let's talk about some of the stats about this pitch. And this is why I think we've seen batters and bowlers also perform well. Number of runs, over 5,000 runs. So batters have got in here and scored runs, scoring at almost 14 runs per over. But we've also seen an average of 6 wickets per innings fall. So bowlers have also had some success, and the maximum rate is around about 12 per inning. So there's a little bit of everything in this pitch, and that's what we've seen across the 2 weeks in the Challenger Division and also this time round in the Premier Division. And I think my feeling is, if the weather stays good, I know that the forecast is a little bit iffy, but if the weather stays good, I honestly believe that the big players, the big batters, are really going to get stuck into it today, and we're going to see some big runs. It's going to be a very, very exciting day. Do join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the gang for the action on finals day here in Belgium. Good morning, viewers, and welcome to the Rado coin toss for the eliminator here, the first match on finals day. Royal Antwerp, they made it through yesterday with 2 great wins. They had to get those wins, and that one late on against Henk was absolutely vital. And thanks to their captain Wahidullah, who picked up 4 wickets in that match and 4 wickets in the earlier match, they made it through. They're up against the capital Brussels Warriors. Now this team, we know, had a chance to finish top of the pack yesterday, but that match didn't go to plan. That's why they're playing in the eliminator. The good news for the Brussels Capital Warriors is that they have the upper hand over Antwerp, having a 2-0 win in the group stages. Wahidullah, it is your call, heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it has landed heads. What would you like to do? The Warriors are going to have a bat first in the eliminator. Good morning, viewers, and welcome to the Rod.
Hello, good morning, everybody, and let's get ready for finals day. A very, very good morning to you all. Namaste, namaskara, assalamu alaikum, sasriyakala, everyone, and muy buenos días, buongiorno, dobry den. And look, wherever you're tuning in from, I think we're going to have an absolute cracker. And the Brussels Capital Warriors taking on a Royal Antwerp. Royal Antwerp, of course, getting those 2 big wins and those very, very important wins yesterday, meaning that they make it through today at the expense of Hasselt. So Hasselt lose out. But now they've got some hard work to do here, because they are up against a team that has beaten them twice in the group stages. It was 129 to 122. The first on one of the meetings that they had, it was a low-scoring one, but Royal Antwerp just finishing 7 runs behind. But in the earlier match, it was the rain-affected one. Remember, it was supposed to be 7 overs aside, ended up being 4, and that's when the Brussels Capital Warriors went berserk in those 4 overs. They scored 74. With DLS, it was 77 was the target, and Royal Antwerp, they fell 49 runs short. So that's the history between these teams. But as we know, the Royal Antwerp side has got better, especially the last few matches that they've played. So I think that this is anybody's game. Brussels Capital Warriors, they've had their hiccups with the bat, particularly when they've been chasing. And I think as a result of that, that's why they are keen to bat first here and try and get plenty of runs on the board. I think they made a mistake yesterday in their last match, putting Genk in to bat when they were looking to get the win and all 4 points to try and finish at the top of the standings. Then they would have avoided playing the eliminator, and they could have been playing in qualifier number 1. It wasn't to be. So these two teams, whoever it is going to win this match, if they're going to win the whole tournament, they're going to have to do it the hard way. They're going to have to win 3 matches in the day. We're ready to go. Shazad bowling to Burhan Niaz, the first of the final, and it's going to be edged over the wicketkeeper. It's going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras to start the day, and we're off, and we're up and running. Good morning to John Heesum. Good morning, sunshine, as always. Well, good morning to you. Let's hope we do get a little bit of sunshine. Ash also there in the chat. Hello, Ash, to you. Rob Thompson is there. And, of course, happy Peacock Friday to everybody as well. It is Peacock Friday. And I can tell you that Dinesh, our cameraman, has got a very snazzy Peacock Friday shirt on. We hope to show you a little bit of that a bit later. Chris Edison, good morning to you. Here's the next. Defensively pushed away, wants the single. They'll get there. It's Sohail Mohammed is the opening partner for Burhan Niaz. Who else have we got? I know the chat is buzzing today, and it's good to see that for finals day. And a lot of people tuning in from around the globe. That's what we like to see. Big day of action in Belgium. Conditions, as I said out there, we've had a little bit of rain this morning. It's a bit murky. Though at the moment it looks like the clouds are trying to clear. Oh, it's almost caked it the second time round. What a great effort that is from the fielder at square. I mean, this was hit with a bit of malice. He's hit it hard, but he's hit the hands hard of the fielder, and we just couldn't see all of it there because Nadeem Khan is not made of glass. He almost takes it second time round as the fielder. It was walloped at him. I think that might be Shahir Abdul, who's there at square leg. They take just a single. That one is going to be a wide. So Sohail Mohammed surviving an early scare. So welcome, everybody, and let's get set for a big day of action. There's Shazad. And now this bowler had a really good day yesterday, Sherkan. Shazad, not as good as his captain, who took 8 wickets in those 2 games. That's up in the air. It's going, but only, that's 6. He stepped over the rope. He has stepped over the rope. It's a massive error from the fielder around the boundary. Fawad Shinwari has been caught with a foot over the rope. Watch this. He takes a catch, but look what he does then. Steps over the rope. This Ahmed there in the hut. Ahmed, he won't be happy. He's the son of Nadeem Khan. 6 runs it will be. Burhan Niaz gets lucky, and now that's a horrible delivery, which could go all the way to the boundary. I think it maybe just stops there on this slow, dewy, damp outfield. It will be a wide. Batters also take one. Big moment in this eliminator. Niaz being dropped. Only on 4 at the time. Couple of chances both batters given. Don't forget that Sohail, much harder chance, but he was also dropped. Shakan Shahzad, a little bit too full there. I think there might have been a bit of bat on this from Sohail. First over comes to an end, and we had a little bit of everything in there. Off the first. Who's going to bowl the next? They bowled so well yesterday, Genk. Up against Genk first. Remember, in that must-win match, they got 142. Nadeem Khan led the way with an unbeaten 59. Wahidullah Jabrakel made 42. And Genk just fell apart. 99 all out with Wahidullah, the captain of Royal Antwerp, taking 4 for 18. Zahir Hayat, the left arm bowler, edged it to the fielder, dropped. Sohail is going to get dropped again. Dropped on 0 and now dropped on 2. And what makes it worse, it goes to the boundary. He didn't have to move here, the fielder. It was straight to him. And what an opportunity. One thing it has to be said, that Royal Antwerp yesterday, when they were fighting for survival and fighting to get here, one thing they did very well was they fielded well and took great catches. Well, that's absent from their play today. That's another big let-off. And the next one is going to be pumped away for 6. Balle, 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 kinasona. Shaka Lagia. Not the first. The second this morning. The first was the one that should have been caught. It should have been caught, but it wasn't. I think it was Fawad Shinwari, wasn't it? Who was out there, stepped over the rope. In again. That's a nice looking shot. Gets it over the short cover. That also will be 4. The thing about all of these shots is the ball also is now going to be coming back damp to the bowler. Let's also talk about their win against Hassel. Hassel 146 for 8. Royal Antwerp got there with 5 balls to go. Shakan Shahzad 72 of 31. And Fawad Shinwari made 45 of 19. Getting the win there. They did go down in their first match. And who was it against? The team they're playing now, Brussels Capital Warriors. But it was a low-scoring affair. Short, played away. And it's going to be another easy stroke. Maybe that first one going down is playing on his mind. The man who's got the 999 on his back. Well, if they keep going like this, the Brussels Capital Warriors and the Royal Antwerps might have to dial that number because they're going to need some help. Sohail dropped on 0, dropped on 2. Now he's cashing in. This over's gone 4, 6, 4, 4. The first 4 should have been a catch, not taken. Soft hands this time. They'll take the single. Bahan, who also was dropped on 4, now goes on strike. One more to come in the over. 15 came off the first. 18 now becomes 19 off this one. Nick the Brown Bear in the chat. Hello, Nick the Brown Bear. Very good morning to you. And happy Peacock Friday, of course. A few people probably saying, all right, what's this Peacock Friday talk all about? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I don't think it goes to the boundary because it is a slow outfield. And taking on the second, it's a good strong throw. But they'll turn and make that into 3 runs. That means another ball. No, it wasn't a wide, actually. It was just a Gandhi ball, but they'll get 3 from it. Or 2 from it, because it wasn't a wide. So it will be a magical Is that delivery again? So it was just a really short, slow ball, but Miway Shazad got to use his gloves. Tries to put his pads together, but the ball goes through him. And they will get a run and take the 2 byes there. So 21 coming off that over. Score moves to 36 without loss. Now, the person who had the opportunity to take that incredible catch at square leg, it was a brilliant effort. Niaz had absolutely hammered it. Or it was Sohail, wasn't it? Hammered it. And Abdul is coming on the bowl here. Got hands to it, but just couldn't take it second time around. Let's see if he can get the breakthrough. Bowling to the man that he put down on 0. And it's going to be a short delivery, which the umpires would call a wide because of the height. It's gone right over. I don't think that's a wide, actually, in all fairness. I think it's one for the over, but not a wide. He's a little unlucky. Is Abdul, but he can't bowl another one like that again. He knows that. Firmly hit. Slithering across the ground. And good bit of fielding done there by Nadeem Khan, who had a very good day yesterday. Nadeem mentioned he's 59 in that must-win match against Genk. Took some great catches. And he's very, very good in the field. And he needs to be at his best today. They all need to be at their best. Down the ground. Doesn't quite get it out the middle, but he's hit it pretty straight, and it ain't going to be stopped. It's the placement of this one. Doesn't come out the middle. If we see this again, it doesn't ping off the bat, as you can see. But he's guided it in between those 2 fielders. It's going to be 4 runs still, of course, in the power play. Yeah, Peacock Friday, everybody. So if you are new and you're thinking, what's Peacock Friday? Very simple, as I'll explain that after, well, that was the island I was talking about when I was doing my intro. That's gone high into the island. Good luck finding that. It's a lovely shot. Would have been a wide, but Burhan Niaz had made up his mind to go for it. It was to his liking. He's elevated and hit it high up into the island. That's going to be 6 runs. So Peacock Friday. It is a Friday. It's normally the start of the weekend, and we should celebrate. So it's a day where those that know about it, and we're trying to get more and more people involved. You get your loudest shirt out, your Hawaiian shirt, and you enjoy and celebrate the weekend. It also helps to put a smile on the faces of many. You know what it's like. You know, first thing in the mornings, or if you're traveling around on the tube, everybody's grumpy. Everybody's grumpy. Everybody's miserable. But then you walk in there with your pineapple shirt, and everybody looks up and gives you a bit of a smile. And that's what Peacock Friday is about. That's called a wide. I reckon that should be a no ball. Because if that's the second one that's over the shoulder, that's a no ball. There it is. That's a call. That's the correct call. It's the second one that was over the shoulder. And it will be a no ball coming up. Well, this is a cyclist. We see some funky cyclist. He's kind of delivering something, I think. Well, he swings and misses at the free hit. Should have gone here outside of, actually. And the umpire. Umpire's picking something up from the floor there. He's saying, I think your number's coming off. Well, I think it is. I think we're going to see Abdul. He's not number 1. He's lost his number. And, well, we might lose another one. This is what happens, you see. If a bowler doesn't bowl well, they start to, never mind moving the stripes, they just move the numbers. So he might lose the one on his bat too. He's number 11 becomes number 1, but he is not numero uno. No es numero uno. Because that's 4 more runs. Good morning to Rado. Nice to have Rado with us on finals day. And check out the Captain's Watch. Check it out on social media. Go to EuropeanCricket.com and have a look at that Rado Captain's Watch. Made with cricket in mind. Yes, places out on the off. Just takes a single. 18 off the over. 53 becomes 54. And that's a pretty decent power play. Russell Capital Warriors needing a good start, needing a good power play. And they've got, I can see some more players arriving there in the background. Getting ready for the qualifier. Looks like that is some of the Genk players, maybe Genk and Beveren players coming together. That's going to be the qualifier. So just as I'm talking about that, so this is the eliminator. Whoever wins here survives and will play in qualifying number 2. The next match is Beveren taking on Genk. That is going to be the qualifier number 1. The winner of that match goes straight into the final. The loser plays the winner of this match in qualifier number 2. That's the play of the day. So 4 matches on finals day of the Premier Division. Very important day today that's been observed and celebrated. National Thoughtful Day. Talk a bit about that in a moment. Zahir, a man who did not have a good day with the ball yesterday, Ilyas, coming on to bowl. I personally, if I'm the captain and I've taken 8 wickets in two matches yesterday, Wahidullah, I would be bowling first, but he's going to start with a dot. Zahir. Bowling to Niaz, who's made it to 26. He scored 36 in his last match in that loss to Genk. And he's muscled this big out of the middle. Boom. Shakalagya Kinasona. Manos arriba from the arbitro. This is 6 runs. So yes, everybody, get your Peacock Friday shirts on. Go for your wardrobe. Whatever you can see that's bright and wonderful, get it on because it's Peacock Friday. Hello to Manjeet. Sasri Akal Tuano. Goes again. Bulle, bulle, bulle. Brrrr. Ginna Sona. Shakalagya. And Manjeet, hello. And to all the Hindus out there and others that are celebrating, don't forget, it is Raksha Bandhan Day today. Apni sister no rakhriya jalur banniya. Pyar de naal. Lovely hit outside the off. 6 more. Bahaniaz misses out on the first, but now he's going calypso crazy. Boom shaka, boom, boom, boom. It's calypso style. Bring out the rice and peas and the Banks beer. And not yet. We'll have the beer later. Actually, it's not beer we should be talking about today. It's actually red wine. It is National Red Wine Day. Still too early, though, for red wine. Well, not for everyone, I'm sure. Well, it isn't, because, of course, we have viewers that are tuning in. And where it's an evening now. So if it is evening where you are, do celebrate a National Red Wine Day. Rich velvety flavour and bold notes. This drink is perfect complement to any occasion or just chilling out. Now, this one, is it going to carry? No, but is it going to get through the gap? Yes, it will. It's going to be another boundary to so Zahir. A couple of dots in there, but all the others have gone to the boundary. Another good over. Zahir goes for 22. 76 without loss. This is worrying now. Well, Antwerp, they do have their own batters. And some of those did perform well yesterday. Nadeem Khan, Wahidullah were in the runs. Shirkan Shazad was as well. Shinwari. But all of those 4 are going to have to click because it looks like the way things are going here at the moment, the Brussels Capital Warriors are going to put a big score on the board. Okay, let's talk about, I said, a very important day. Sometimes all it takes is one kind gesture to turn someone's day around. National Thoughtful Day is all about that spark, those little actions that speak volumes. It's a chance to slow down, notice others, and do something that brings a smile or eases a burden. All right, here we go. This could bring a smile if the catch is taken and it's not taken. Fingertips. fingertips, but no joy. Oh boy, it's another opportunity, and it's Abdul Safi this time who can't take the catch. Well, the team that were so good in their catching yesterday, it's all going wrong for them today. Sohail dropped again, this time on 22. Niaz, high, mighty, gone. Shaba, says Carreras. Kena catch falla mundiya, falla कहते मैं नहीं फड़ना. मेरी उंगलियां नहीं पन्नियां. आ जाना शायद 3 मैच खेलने ऐसी. Good hit. Niaz. Finding a way. Hasn't had the best of form, but he's 2 away from a 50. And he might bring it up with this shot. No, the sweeper gets there. Moves to 40. In fact, no, he has brought his 50 up. Scorecard was just a little behind. That 6 took him from 48 to 50. So, well batted. Now, Sohail going down the ground. He also is going to bring a 6 up. Sohail, who's been dropped on 3 occasions. Pata nahi, apne hai na. Sohail Mohammed ne kera puja kita swere. Changa puja kita. Inni la ke ne mildi hai na. 3 wari ਇਹਦੇ catch ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ short ਦਿੱਤੇ. Sohail moves to 29, so Burhan Niaz comes good when it matters, but he knows he's got to keep going. That's whipped away quite nicely. Chase is on. Andale, Iba, not going to get there. The Grizzly gets there first. Meep, meep. And they're on their way now to 100 at the halfway point. 94 without loss with a ball to go. And the last time Burhan Niaz got in the runs and scored a 50 was in the very first match against Beveren. 78 not out of 26. That was the first time we saw the might of batting. We'll talk about might. How about this one from Sohail? And that will bring 100 up at the 5 over mark as another big over. Chinwari will go for 24. There is no respite at all here, as the Brussels Capital Warriors are playing like Warriors. Boom. Shaka lagia manos. Arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras here on that match one. Burhan Niaz, 78. Rof Abdul Rahim Zai, who once again didn't play yesterday, not playing today. He made 50. Sherry Butt, 41. But then after that, the batting didn't quite click as it should have. We did see a fine knock from Sherry, which happened, I believe, on match day. Is it match day 4? When Sherry Butt got a big score on the board. Match day 3 it was. In match 15, Sherry scoring 80 not out. But they haven't clicked at the same time. This is the first time we're starting to see a proper partnership. One that you'd expect to see from the hard-hitting Brussels Capital Warriors. And they're doing damage here, aren't they? They are doing damage, as now Sohail Mohammed is saying, I've got to bring up my 50 as well. At the moment, there's Burhan Niaz leading the way. 61 of 20. It's going to be a wide as Wahidullah does come on to bowl. I think he comes on to bowl a bit too late. I mean, they changed it up in the 4th over with Zahir bowling. I think that's when Wahidullah should have come on. Let's see if he can get a breakthrough. Not yet. That's another one. That's just going to be blasted straight down the ground. They just haven't quite got the length right today. Conditions that you feel maybe would have favoured the bowlers, but they haven't got it right. So National Thoughtful Day, it's all about holding a door, sharing a warm word, or checking in on a friend. Each act builds a ripple of care that can reach far beyond what we see. Well, what we're seeing now at the moment is just, well, it's not very thoughtful on National Thoughtful Day. Not towards Royal Antwerp anyway, Burhan Niaz, but I suppose towards his own players, and particularly his captain, Murid Akrami. He is taking time to be thoughtful. Doesn't just help others, it lifts us too. The day reminds us to look outward, to be present, and to lead with the heart. National Thoughtful Day today. I want you all to put that into practice, and especially to everybody in the chat as well. Be thoughtful. Be respectful. All right, here we go. Is this going to be the opportunity? No. It's another one that gets away. Nothing's going for them. They've dropped catches. The field, we're seeing boundaries. They're just finding the gap. Even when the ball's been in the air, it's made away to an area where there's no fielder. It's been one of those mornings for Royal Antwerp. And the hitting from Burhan Niaz has been absolutely spectacular as he gets another one away. Boom! Shaka lagya. It's another banger out of the park. Burhan Niaz is looking good into the 80s. And yes, folks, I'm deliberately not mentioning you know what. Welcome to everybody in the chat. 131 without loss in this 6 over. Hello to Zahid, who joins us. Zahid, welcome. Paul Kempin is in there as well. And Nipu. And he goes again. Kinna sona. Are va. A dekh lo. Ek munde ne na swere puja kita. Sohail Mohammed nu. Puja kita kehna mainu luck chahiye please. Luck ਤਾਂ ਮਿਲ ਗਈ. ਤਿੰਨ ਕੈਚੇ ਛੋੜ ਦਿੱਤੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਦੂਏ ਮੁੰਡੇ ਨੇ ਨਾ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪੂਜਾ ਦੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੋੜ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਗਰਮ ਗਰਮ ਆ ਨਾ ਆਲੂ ਦੇ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਬਣਾ ਦੇ ਗਰਮ ਗਰਮ ਆਲੂ ਦੇ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਖਾ ਕੇ ਮੈਂ ਆਉਂਗਾ ਦੇਖਿਓ ਮੈਂ ਛੱਕੇ ਇੰਨੇ ਮਾਰਨੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਮਾਰਨੇ ਛੱਕੇ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਮਾਰਨੇ ਮੈਂ ਅੱਜ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਸੈਂਚੁਰੀ ਬਣਾਉਣੀ ਹੈ that's what Burhan Niaz might be thinking but what a start you feel already that they're getting or have got to a score that perhaps Royal Antwerp may struggle with. Remember, we've seen them chase. They chased 147 to beat Hassel yesterday. We saw them put 142 on the board against Genk and defend. But now it looks like we're getting into a territory where they haven't been before or haven't had to chase before. And they're going back to Sherkan Shahzad, the opening bowler. Went for 15 in his first, and he comes. High, mighty, gone, adios, seis carreras. Starts with 6. Absolute carnage here, first thing in the morning. And we know that the Brussels Capital Warriors first thing in the morning. That's when they do most of their damage. And they're doing it here now. Yo, joy. Here's a little bit of joy. Well, this could be joy if it hits. It doesn't. It's kind of been the story. There's been those chances. It's been close sometimes. But it just hasn't gone their way. Rafa Yadav was in the chat, and Rafa, yeah, you kind of said what a lot of people are thinking. You drop catches, you drop the match, and especially when there's big players like this. Sohail Mohammed dropped on 3 occasions. Burhan Niaz, he's on 91, everybody. Oh, hit hard, but stopped by the bowler, Shahzad. Yeah, happy Raksha Bandhan to everybody. Shot. Fielder there, but won't do anything about that. That's 6. He's moved to 97, everybody. We have not had a century since the one that was made by Ahmed Rahimi in the Challenger division. Only the one century, which is a bit of a surprise to most people because we know there's some very good batters. Just remember what I said in my intro. I feel there could be a lot of runs here today. We could start with a century to Burhan Niaz, the very first one in this Premier Division. He plays this away. There is a fielder there. 97 becomes 98. We're seeing the best of a very explosive batter. Maybe he saved his best for finals day. 150 comes up, closing on to the end of over number 7. Well, swing and a miss. It's a rare dot ball. We haven't seen too many. It's the end of the over. 151 without loss. Raksha Bandhan is a joyous celebration of the unique bond between brothers and sisters. On this day, sisters tie a decorative thread called a rakhi around their brother's wrist. A simple act symbolizes love and protection. The brother, in return, promises to stand by her side through life's ups and downs. It's a moment filled with a warmth, laughter, and deep sense of connection. The bond shared between siblings shine brightly, making the day one of togetherness and affection. Raksha Bandhan Day today, and do enjoy your day. And it's quite fitting that it falls on Friday, Peacock Friday. Hayat comes back. Smashed. And that will be stopped. He's hit that really well, Bahanias. Moves to 99. Now, there is a 99 club. It's not one that people want to be part of, but it does exist. Sohail Mohammed, he's thinking of getting past the 50 club first. And he will do just that with this shot. 6 runs into the island. Beautifully played. Well batted. बहुत बढ़िया. सोहेल मोहम्मद ने अपनी भी इन्हें 50 पूरी कर ली. बहुत बढ़िया बैटिंग की थी. इन्हां दी पार्टनरशिप बहुत बढ़िया. आ बैटिंग देख के ना दोनों दी ਅੱਜ ਤਾਂ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਸਵਾਦ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ? ਉਹੀ ਸਵਾਦ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਜਦੋਂ ਸਾਗ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਮੱਕੀ ਦੀਆਂ ਰੋਟੀਆਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਖਾਈ ਦੀਆਂ, ਸਵਾਦ ਆ ਜਾਂਦਾ. ਉਹੀ ਗੱਲ ਬਣ ਗਈ. 158 without loss. All the bowlers that have had some success for Royal Antwerp, not today. They just can't get there. It's just not happening. Oh, asking the question, it's a very soft appeal, not really with any conviction. And the umpire kind of just ignores it. The two batters come together for a little chat. Oh, he's played all around this one as well. So a couple of dot balls here. So just putting a little tiny, a bit of a dampers on this inning so far, but there's still a long way to go, isn't it? It's fair to say. After this, still got the 2 overs. And then he lets himself down with the full toss. That's on the pads. And Sohail Mohammed just whips it away. It goes pretty quickly. Timed well. There it goes. Adios, Balota. That's gone in the swamp. Yep, you probably heard the splash. Ball gone. Forget about it. Only the dredger will find that. Hyatt lets himself down with that last ball, but that's a better one. All right, it's the end of the over, so Mr. 99 is going to have to wait a bit more. And this is what you don't want when you're a 99. You want to get in the action. You don't want to be kept hanging around. And Bahanias is being kept hanging around. 165 without loss. Bahanias gets back to the non-striker's end, waiting for his moment. Good morning to Rishab, who also joins in. Khan is there as well. Chris Addison says, plonk, new ball. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that one's gone. I think we've shown you the swamp. It's not a place you want to be. Now, a little bit of time being taken by Hidula. Now, I'm not really sure what's going on there. They're chatting about, I think we might see a shoe change. We're seeing a shoe change. Pit stop, shoe change. Here we go. We sometimes see this from time to time and say, well, these threads are not working for us. Let's have a change. Well, I tell you what, let's give you a change of scenery for a moment as I welcome you all on Peacock Friday. So I've gone for my little blue Peacock Friday number. And we might even show you actually a little bit later on what Danish is wearing. I like Danish's one. It's got a very nice Peacock Friday shirt. Very good morning to everybody. Welcome to finals day here in Belgium. Vrijboek Park is the setting. And if you're in the area, come on down and join us. Right. Hanzula Mamand starts with a wide. It's a brilliant stop, actually, from the keeper, Mirwais Shazad. Hanzula Mamand. He's in the history books for something that he hopes gets forgotten pretty quickly. Well, if he bowls really well here and picks up some wickets, it might get forgotten. There he is, wearing somebody else's pumps. And it's going to be whipped away. Not where he wanted this to go at all, Sohail. But he gets another boundary. So now 170. And I think it goes without saying, Royal Antwerp, if they are going to make it through, they're going to have to put one of the most epic run chases we've seen on the European Cricket Network together. And who was that? King's deal saying, we want England T10. Well, we have done England T10. We just did Hornchurch about, well, the last event that I did, I was with Bolo in Hornchurch. It does happen. And, of course, look, on the European Cricket Network, if federations and clubs contact us, whether it's from the UK or anywhere in Europe, with the blessing of their federation, then, yeah, if we can accommodate, if our schedule allows, we definitely will come and do our thing. And our thing is watching batters perform and growing the sport of cricket. As we see Sohail Mohammed smash another big six out there on the offside. The one thing has to be said about this innings, which is very unique, as Mamand gets set to come in again. Oh, full toss. Gundy ball. Smashed away. It's being called a no ball as well. I was just about to say, I don't think he's going to get away with a no ball call, and he won't. That's going to be a 7 up. Niaz, by the way, still at the non-striker's end on 99, waiting and waiting. Sohail Mohammed has moved to 75. There's 9 balls to go. Mamand. Oh, there was the call. It was called a no ball. Now, I think they might be having a look at this. Just having a look here. I think they might, they're retracting that call. So it will be 6, but not a 7 up. I think the 2 umpires just wanted to check. They've checked, decided that it was dipping. So this is not a free hit. Sohail Mohammed just saying, hang on a minute. He saw some fielders moving around and says, wait, just a second. Gets played away. It will be a single. So with a ball to go. Behind Niaz, his wait is over now. We all know that Hanzullah Maman was hit for 6 sixes in the over by Imran Mamunzai in match number 6. But he could be the one who gets a wicket of Behind Niaz and stops him getting the 100, but he won't be. It's going to be 100 for Behind Niaz. What a lovely moment for a stellar player. The smile tells you the story. He receives the applause from not just his teammates, but everybody at the ground. It's a wonderful moment for Niaz. Hasn't performed, and he'll know it, at his best. He's had some ups and downs. He started well, and then he went into a little bit of a patch. But now he's come back, and he scored a ton. And this is what got him on strike. The single. And then he got a pretty high ball again, which he just punches down. Had to scamper and run hard to get there, but he got there. Apni 100 puri kar li. Behind Niaz ne bahut badaiyan. And a lovely moment there, captured, of course, on camera. And Behind Niaz will know that that's going to be up there forever. Here it is. Had to put his head down and run hard. Gets himself in. Gets his century. The second one we've had in Belgium, and the first one that we've had in this Premier Division. 184 with an over to go. High. That is massive. Not only does it go high, it goes a long, long way. What a big hit that is. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Seis carreras. Well, I know that on Raksha Bandhan, once the rakri's been tied, you give some sweet, some matai, some laddus, some barfi. And there's that celebration once again there from Behind Niaz. Well, he'll certainly get some laddu, some barfi today. Plays this one away. Just a single this time as, well, all sorts of screams from the fielding side about backing it up. The batting side say go again. They decide not to. So Sohail gets a slow delivery. May have come out slow from Shinwari, but he's been absolutely pumped for 6. 200 coming up here, you feel. There's the shot. He plays that shot so well. Of course, both of these two are seeing the ball so well. High scoring start to finals day. And not sure what the two batters will be saying to each other here, really. 3 balls to come. 197. His time is down the ground. It won't get caught by Nadeem. Just one bounce to him. Zahid saying, I'm making him hungry. Talking about matai and barfi and laddus. Full toss. Doesn't quite get this one away the way he would like. Wants to try and come back for 2. Taking on the arm of the fielder. And that's going to be the first wicket. First wicket will go at the score of 199. And that's a pity, really, isn't? We don't see too many 200 partnerships on the European Cricket Network, and they fall one short. I would have liked to have seen the 200 partnership, but it's going to be 199 with a ball to go. And Sohail Mohammed, after being dropped on 0, 2 and 22, makes 83, and we will finish with the 4, and that will be the 200 that comes onto the board. 200 it will be. 203 is the score in 10 overs for 1. It's a shame about that wicket, really. Could have been a 200. Well, knew better, Sherry, but, well, Sherry, how does it feel to have your pads on for so long? Sherry won't mind, especially with that score on the board. The 203 it is. Behind Niaz will finish on 112. Well, we have had a 999 out there now, the 112, which is the international dialing code for an emergency. It's a number that Royal Antwerp rang and tried, but no help, no assistance came their way. They tried 999. They tried 112 because Bahanias, and look at the celebrations there. 112 not out. 83 also there from Sohail. Don't forget about that. He played his part in a partnership that was worth 199 runs. Well done, well batted. Well, Bowler, I'm pretty sure, is going to go over and congratulate Burhan as well. Scorecard 112, 83, 199 partnership. Number of extras, not too bad actually. Only the 8. And bowling figures, it's a little bit of pain there really for a lot of the bowlers, but they tried everything, Wahidullah. But it has to be said that where it went wrong was early on for Royal Antwerp. When you got two big, powerful batters out there and they give you opportunities, you have to take them. If you don't take them, you're going to be in trouble. And that's what exactly has happened. So the Brussels Capital Warriors know they've kind of got 1 foot in qualifying number 2 already. Unless they have an absolute nightmare there in the field, they know that their campaign goes on. Royal Antwerp, the only thing I will say about Royal Antwerp, they're a side that won so many people's hearts yesterday, including mine, the way that they played. It never looked likely that they would make it into 4th spot. They were struggling throughout the campaign, but they did make it. Wahidullah yesterday was brilliant. I just hope that when they go out there now, that they don't let themselves down. Go out there and say, look, this might be our last match, but let's go out in style. Let's go out with a bang. And last thing that anybody wants to see is for them to get a real hiding here. So I just want them to go out there and say, look, we got here. Nobody thought we were going to get here. Okay, we've come up against the Brussels Capital Warriors at the best. A batter like Burhan Niaz scores a century. But let's go out there and not let ourselves down. That's what I hope will happen there. Rico Full here, along with the Mini Blue crew, with Paulo and Lucky and Dinesh, who's looking very Peacock Friday today. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time for the reply from Royal Antwerp.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And this is the eliminated first match of finals day, the Premier Division here in Belgium. And the Brussels Capital Warriors have shown the strength and the might that some of their batters do possess, with a 199 partnership between Burhan Niaz and Sohail Mohammed. And Burhan Niaz led the way with 112 not out. And a superb knock from him. That was off 34 deliveries, 14 sixes, and 5 fours. And he was supported well there by Sohail Mohammed. 83 he made of 27, 9 sixes, and 5 fours. So congratulations to Burhan Niaz. I think the only downer there was that Burhan Niaz kind of ran Sohail Mohammed out with the ball to go with the score. Then on 199 would have been great if they could have put 200 partnership together, but it's not to be. Let's see how Royal Antwerp go here. Nadeem Khan is going to be batting. I hope he goes well. Nadeem did score a half century yesterday, and he's got Safi out there with him as well. It's Abdul Safi. As I said at the end of the innings there, I hope that they do put a good performance in here. I'm not saying that this is not gettable. The first one might be a wide. It's been called a wide by square leg umpire. Says it's over the head. Umpire is calling. It's been called a wide. I don't think umpire Majid has got the message yet. The square leg umpire has called this a wide. Square leg umpire called a wide, and Majid is not following. That was umpire Salim. Well, wonder if that might get changed. And the next one is going to be blasted away beautifully for 6 runs. What a lovely shot that is from Nadeem Khan. Boom. Shakka lagya 6 carreras. That's been hit powerfully. Good hit, good start of the... I was going to say the first legal ball, but I see that it's calling it a dot. So it's where the communication between the umpires didn't really work there. And it's not being changed. I think maybe Majid, who's at the bowler's end, said, nah, I don't think it was, so I'm not calling it. Mullikel bangs this in short again outside the off. Mullikel with the ball. One thing I want to bring up here also, something that I was saying yesterday as Mullikel comes in again. It's played away quite nicely. It will just be a single this time. Sherry Butt does the tidying up and gets a good throw into Mullikel. Yeah, yesterday, remember I said that I was very surprised that in a match that the the equation yesterday would have been when Brussels Capital Warriors were playing their last match against Genk, is that if they got 4 points, they would have finished top of the standings if they finished 4. And would have been playing in the qualifiers, so they would have had a chance to not have to play 3 matches. Asking the question, maybe a little bit of bat there. See if there's a signal. There is a leg by signal. And I'm guessing perhaps going down the leg side. So they could have, if with 4 points, they would have got top spot. And I would have expected them to bat first, because whenever they batted first, they tend to win and score big runs. But they put Genk in. And that was all to do with they felt that they had more of a chance getting the 4 points that they were chasing. And I said at the time, I think that was a mistake, and it ended up being a mistake because Genk didn't follow the script that the Brussels Warriors had hoped. They scored 156, which meant that the Brussels Capital Warriors would have had to have scored 157 in 7 overs, which seemed very unlikely. And not only that, they then lost the match, 133 for 7. And that was why they were playing in this fixture and not playing in the next one. So it's just something that I think there was a bit of a tactical error there by Murad Akarami. I mean, if you think about it, even the way they went today, they scored 151 at the end of the 7th over. So even if they went at this pace yesterday, chasing that 157, they wouldn't have got there. So it's just something I think if you as a team, if you have a particular style of playing as the Russell Capital Warriors do, then stick to that plan. Don't change it for no real reason. Rashid Khan has joined the team. First time that we're seeing him. I think he was probably listed to come in maybe 3 or 4. He doesn't get a chance to have a bat, but he will have a bowl. Rashid. First over goes for just 9. Let's see how he goes. It's important for him to get himself into the swing, but the swing is coming from Nadeem Khan as he whips this one away nicely. That's for a nice big 6 here. Good shot being played. Abdul Safi goes up and gives him a little fist bump. Let's see if there's any newcomers that are joining in the chat. Note that Nick the Brown Bear has said Brown Bears or any Bears will be at home where we are at the moment. Chris Edison is in there. Dead ball, she just doesn't feel right about that one. Bilal. Hello, Bilal. Hello, Hassan. And Kroom also joins us. That one is going to go through the batter. Hello, Kroom. Hello to Ash. It's also interesting, I think a few people in the chat have made reference to this, that when you see a big score like that, all of a sudden, everybody says, 50-meter boundaries, blah, 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 blah. Hey, the boundaries have been 50 meters all the way through, not just the good heavy ball again, not only through this Premier Division, but the Challenger. And it's the first time we've had a 200 score. So, and a lot of the scores have been low scores. So, yeah, it's not the boundary, it's the quality of the players out there. Yes, if a batter gets going and gets in, big score is on, but don't go crazy about the boundary sizes just because we've seen a big score now. They haven't changed for the 2 weeks we've been here. Talking of boundaries, there's another one. It's going to be 6 more as Nadeem Khan elevates this one up and over. Backward point for 6. Nice shot. Yeah, I think a lot of it is just down to the way the bowlers bowl. And if you bowl badly, and if your fielders let you down and don't take the catches, then batters will go on and score big runs. So it's interesting that it only comes up when you see a lot of runs. And nobody really mentions it when, that's not the case. Rashid, full toss. I think this one probably just goes below the waist. I can see that umpire Salim having a look at Majid. Majid doesn't give a signal. Might be struggling a little bit with his elbow there, Rashid. Tucks up the batter with that one right into the rib cage. It'll just be a single. Nadeem says, that'll do. Stay where you are. It's the end of the over. And that takes the score to 22 without loss. 13 coming off that one from Rashid. Played a miss, but it's a wide ball. A wide ball. Safi's yet to Yep, he's yet to face a ball. Wide ball first up from Darwish. Darwish has shown good all-round abilities in this tournament. And that's a lovely shot, though, isn't it? Nadeem Khan hits beautifully through this. Cracking shot. I'm liking this. I like this approach. As I said, go out there, enjoy yourself in your last, what could be your last innings. If you get to the 204, well, what a run chase, and it will go down as a historic run chase. I think we seem to remember a 200 chase. Was it in Jersey we had a 200 chase? So it has happened. It's another lovely shot, glorious. And what the thing here is, and I think that's what we're seeing here from Nadeem Khan, there's no pressure. At the moment, you're out there. Nobody's expecting you to get to this 204. So you can maybe play with a little bit of freedom. And Nadeem is definitely doing that. Another wonderful shot, beautifully played. Nicely played away. Let's talk a little bit about some more days being celebrated today. As I said, it's National Thoughtful Day. Taking time to be thoughtful doesn't just help others, it lifts us too. This day reminds us to look outward, to be present, and to lead with the heart. And we'll just take the single this time as the wicketkeeper Afzal Safi decides kicking the ball onto the stumps might be a good idea, but there's not too many cricketers that make good footballers. That's seen by that attempt. This is a good day for brothers and sisters, as it's Raksha Bandhan Day, a joyous celebration of the unique bond between brothers and sisters. Is when a decorative thread called a rakhi is tied around the brother's wrist. Down the leg side this time. And in return, the brother promises to stand by her through the life's ups and downs. It's a moment filled with warmth, laughter, and a deep sense of connection. Now, I did think about this. It's National Bow Tie Day today. From Doctor Who to James Bond, anyone can make a bow tie. Look cool. On the pad, asking, Majid says no. Says there was a bit of bat. That's why, which is fair enough. Bring back this classic fashion at least for one day on National Bow Tie Day. Restart the trend. If I knew when I was packing that it was going to be National Bow Tie Day, I think I would have, I haven't got one at home, I have to say. I would have made the effort to try and get one. And I might have, because I knew it would have been on Peacock Friday. I could have done Bow Tie Peacock Friday. So I couldn't do it. But if you, right, hi, this could be the first wicket, but what a catch this would be. That's come down with some real power, and he's held on to it. Oh, boy, look at him. He's hopping with, well, I think it was hopping with pain and now hopping with laughter. This is an incredible catch from the captain, Murid Akrami. This has gone so high. I think it's the Romold Cathedral in Brussels. That's gone above that, come down. He's done ever so well to take the catch. And then look at him skipping there. Skip to Maloo, my darling. Well, he's skipping in pain, but then in joy. That's a great catch. It's a great, and I love the way there's two others waiting to take it on the rebound. And Murid Akrami is saying, on your bike, if you think that I'm going to get hands to that when it's gone so high and smashes into my fingers and then not take it second time round and let you do it, no way. I'm holding on to it. So Nadeem, his little flurry comes to an end, 34 of 15 thanks to that superb catch for McRamey. That went a long way up in the air, didn't it? And Darvish picks up the first wicket, 38 for 1, with a ball to go in the power play. And that's a good start here. And that will be the end of the over. So over is done. And interesting enough, so that was a swing and a miss. But interesting enough, we've seen the opener here. Abdul Safi hasn't got off the mark yet. He's at 2 balls for 0. So all the runs that were scored were scored down to the batter and the 4 extras that we've had. So end of the power play, 38 for 1. They don't have to necessarily push people back here. They can if they want to. And you can if you want to. Wear a bow tie on National Bow Tie Day. And I reckon you can get Peacock Friday bow ties. Gets a swivel on it. I think he's going to get this over the fielder, and it's going to be 4 runs. So, umpire, I think the fielder's signaling 4. What's it been given? If you look at the fielder, follow the fielder here. As the ball's gone, watch the fielder. Fielder has said 4. So fielder says 4, umpire's given 6. So I think you go by what the umpire says. And now I think it's gone down as 4. So they've taken the fielder's word for it. 4 runs on the scorecard. In comes Rashid again. This time it's a slower ball outside the cleverly disguised and bowled. So Safi not out the middle and not going to carry this time. That's the reason why I don't think necessarily I would have pushed all the players back. I mean, you're defending a 200 score. If you really wanted to be hungry and take a few wickets, you could keep up your long off, get him into the circle, have him at regular mid-off. Rashid making some changes now. He's pushing back the fine leg. You've seen that on the scorecard that the 6 has gone up now. The scorers went by what I went by watching the fielder, but the umpire did call it 6. So, well, we go backwards and forwards to the 4s and 6s. I can see them in the crowd in the stadium. It's a 6. Everybody holds up the 6, and then they hold up the 4, and now they put the 6 to 4 and back to 4. So we're going back to 4. It's going to be 4. Now we all going once, going twice. And is it 6 and is it 4? The man over there says 6. The boy over there says it's 4 runs. Anybody else last time going once, going twice. Done. 4 runs. Let's see that change again. Somebody's going to come back and say, they're gone for 6 now. Let's wait and see. I think that's what we're waiting for. Well, while we're waiting, let's talk about, I think, a very touching day also, a Rainbow Bridge Remembrance Day. As Rashid comes in. That's a pretty good shot. And that's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. Nicely hit. Yeah, Rainbow Bridge Remembrance Day. Mourning the loss of a pet is a horrible experience. Honor all of the pets you've ever loved who have crossed over that rainbow bridge into a better place. I know that I've had a fair share of wonderful dogs during my time, and it's time for me to definitely think about them. And for you as well, think about the pets that you've lost. Rainbow Bridge Remembrance Day. All right, just a bit of a delay here. I wonder if that's because the ball has disappeared and we need another ball out there. So it looks like everything is now sorted. We've got 4.1 and 4. It's Hardy. And not sure what's been given out there, actually. Well, gone. He's gone. Excellent bit of fielding. And that's going to be a wicket there. It was a bit of uncertainty. Yes, no, shall we? And that's the end of the batter. Oh, dear. Abdul. That's the end of the batter. Not Abdul, is it? That's Safi, I think, who's out. Abdul, I can see, is still out there. Let's see if we get this right. So let's see if they got the batters the right way here. I think Abdul, for me, Abdul is still there. Yeah. So here it is there. You can clearly see that that's it. Well, it was two Abduls. It gets a bit confusing, doesn't it? You've got Abdul Safi and Shahir Abdul. So Shahir Abdul has to go. Great bit of fielding. It's up in the air, and it's going to get over that man, and it's going to go to the boundary. Sohail Mohammed with the direct hit. Here, Abdul hit 1-4 before he gets a run out, and it's a sharp bit of fielding. Here, Abdul was saying, "Oh, that's not fair. You got 200 odd runs on the board. You didn't have to do that. You could have let me have a hit or two." It brings us to the end of the over. The 50 has come up. 51 for 2 now of the 4 overs, and Abdul Safi has been joined out there by Shazad, who opens his account with the boundary. Let's see, it's Mirwais Shazad. Up in the air and bounces a few times, goes to the fielder. Just a single gets taken. Nurullah Siddiqui with the ball. And have a look at the percentages there. Win predictor already no ball called by the umpire. Nurullah Siddiqui saying, "What's that for?" And no ball. I think he's saying there's a signal, no ball. And I think saw Majid saying that's for a foot fault. Here comes Siddiqui again. One gets played away, but this fielder's there. They have well done. I've got to say, it's starting to get a little dark here, which is a worry. That's played away, and this time it will go to the boundary. So 4 runs, 4 carreras. And let's see how many they can get to. But yeah, I'm a bit concerned about the darkness that's coming around the ground here and some of those clouds. That's a good delivery. Asking the question, Siddiqui, I think he's just excited that he's beaten the bat, in all fairness. So, remember the forecast for today, as I said yesterday, and also reminded you of this morning, to say that there definitely is rain around us. And going by all the weather apps we've had a look at, it's going to hit us. And we're just hoping. A bit like yesterday, we had a severe weather warning yesterday that at 5 o'clock we'd get rain, thundery showers, and heavy wind. Fortunately, where we were here at Braybrook Park, it never happened. We had good sunshine to end the day. And we're all hoping that the same happens today. Once again, another delay here. Not sure what it's about. Looks like Majid is communicating something with the scorers. And I wonder while this is happening, Lucky, maybe we can get the shirt in of Danish on Peacock Friday. Because he's wearing a lovely Peacock Friday shirt, and we'd like to see that. There's some sort of discussion, not sure what the discussion is. It's about something. So let's see if we get, look, here's Danish, our cameraman. There's the shirt. Peacock Friday, everybody. Peacock Friday. Danish, he does great work behind the camera, not so much when he's on the camera, but it's a wonderful shirt. I don't know what the issue here is. Lucky, any idea what the problem seems to be? There's discussion about something. I don't know what. I think we're just waiting for the scorers to get things updated, because I'm looking at, they've obviously gained back and trying to sort things out. Let's just talk a little bit, though, about the Royal Antwerp side. 4 wins, 4 losses. But, of course, those wins had to come yesterday. And they did it in style, didn't they? After losing to the Brussels Capital Warriors in the match number 16, they had to win both matches to make it through, and they did. They beat Hasselt. Now, Hasselt will know that losing that match to Royal Antwerp is why they're not here. Hasselt finished on 14 points, 2 behind Royal Antwerp. So that was how it all started, and we'll talk a little bit about that match. So Hasselt, they made 146, and Royal Antwerp got there with 5 balls to go. And then they wrapped things up in style when they got to 142 against Genk, and bowled Genk out for 99. They picked up 4 points in that last match, but looks like they're going down in this one. But they showed real fighting spirit yesterday. That one goes through, and it's going to be a dot ball to finish the over from Siddiqui. 58 for 2. That's the 5 over point. And at this point, we know that the Brussels Capital Warriors had already scored 100. And then they did the same in the next 5. In fact, they went 3 better because it finished 203. So no idea who this is, because he's got no number on his back. But it scorers will know. I think it looks like Hakmatullah Safi is high up in the air, and he will take a wicket of his very first ball as well. So a wicket gets taken, and I think I am right. There you go. Hakmatullah Safi gets a wicket from the very first ball he bowls. All smiles so far this morning from the Brussels Capital Warriors as we see the end of Shazad. 7 or 5 as the catch gets taken there. But so once again by Akrami. This time it's a much easier catch than the one he held earlier to remove Nadeem Khan. Safi gets a wicket at the start of the 6th over. And don't think the captain's come in just yet. It looks like they've gone with Fawad Shinwari, who's coming in at number 5. Shinwari, somebody else who, if he gets going straight away, can be pretty devastating, a hard hitter of the ball. Once again, delays. I'm not really sure why we're having so many delays. It could just be because of the weather, and maybe it's just making some of the transitions between the scoring system and the graphics a little bit slower. But I'm looking, I think they're just trying to sort those scorecards out. The wicket has appeared now, so looks like we might be okay to continue. But let's take a look at, you just saw there the percentage of the runs. I think because of the hitting we saw from Nadeem, a lot of runs scored there in that backward point area. Big difference between the Manhattans at the moment, isn't there? Just look at those. Look at the scale of the ones from the Russell Capital Warriors. And there was some big overs in there as well. And over 6 from Wahidullah went for 37 runs. The man who yesterday took 4 for 3 in 1 over against Hasselt and 4 for 18 against Genk. It just wasn't meant to be on the finals day and in this eliminator for him. Somehow, the win predictor has decided that it's now a 1% chance when it went to 100% to nothing. So somebody in there has decided, but it was 100%, wasn't it? And also, they've decided something bizarre has happened to the win predictor. We had 100% chance for the Brussels Capital Warriors, but now when he looked at that, it had 99% chance for the Royal Antwerps to get the win. Something bizarre is happening with the graphics here at the moment. Well, what is going on here? So it's 99% chance as far as the win predictor is concerned. There it is again. 99% chance for the Royal Antwerp to be scoring 30 runs and over and win the match. That is what we're being told there. Well, I know it is. Have me on screen for the moment. I'll have a chat to the people while we're sorting this out, Lucky. But it is National Red Wine Day, and I think whoever's operating the percentages, the win percentages, has had the red wine already. Hey, settle down. Settle down. So whoever's operating that computer, hey, get off the red wine. It's too early for that. A rich, velvety flavor and bold notes. This drink is the perfect complement to any occasion, from an elegant dinner to a cozy night in. It is National Red Wine Day. National Red Wine Day is an ideal time to take a look at the past of red wine and history and see how it developed in modern times. I'll tell you a little bit about that, but I think we're ready to go. Let's go back out there. And on National Red Wine Day, everybody's drinking too much red wine, but you're not supposed to have it for breakfast. Single gets taken as Shinwari does get off strike. Wine history goes back to several thousand years. It is estimated that the Chinese people in the Henan province may have been the first ones to create something like red wine. That's well bowled and well fielded as well. Perhaps around 7000 BC, this would have been a drink that was made of wild grapes as well as honey and rice and some hawthorn fruit. The concoction was stored in clay jars with yeast. Well, what's this one hit? The batter is having target practice at the moment. Well, I don't know. The scorers are having a nightmare, aren't they, at the moment? It's going backwards again because I was about to say Shinwari's already got off the mark and they had him. They're going to sort this out, folks. But look, it doesn't matter. We know that there's a result, which way it's going. Scorers are having a bit of an issue. We know that the computer is having a bit of an issue on the who's going to win the match. I'll tell you what, get me a bottle of red wine. I'll have a few issues as well. That's been played away. It bobbles away to mid-wicket. And who's operating the computer? Hey, where's the ECN robot? I think we need to put a SOS out to the ECN robot. There's some funny things happening today behind the scenes on finals day here in Belgium. Is the end of the over. As that one gets played away. Score 60. Well, I'm not going to guess. I'm going to say 63, actually. Let's see if I'm right. I think it's 63 for 3. And we might just have to wait here. Hey, are we going to see Sherry ever bowl? We are. Well, it's not National Sherry Day. Hey, Sherry Butt, it's not National Sherry Day. It's National Red Wine Day. Well, he's thinking, well, sherry is red sometimes as well, depending which one you have. So I'm going to have a bowl. So we are going to see Sherry have a bowl. He can bowl, you know. I've seen Sherry bowl before. Scorer's still trying to sort out what's happening out there. And what the scorer's on today, what's Munib been on? The umpires sorting things out there. What else can I tell you about today? I mentioned about Bowtie Day, Rukshabanan. Hey, back in 1898, we can see that looks like it's, who's that? Is that Genk? No, that's Bevan. Bevan are back. Remember, Bevan didn't have to, let's have a look at their routine. This reminds me of the Carry On movies. Remember Carry On Camping? This is Carry On Camping. Stay on them. Ah, it's Sherry. All right, let's go back to Sherry. And we might see them again. Watch out, boys. And this is coming away. Yeah, there you go. I knew it was coming their way. And the European Cricket Network, we bring you a little bit of everything. The National Geographical Channel sometimes, and also a little bit of the older the comedy moments from your favourite carry-on movies. And Sherry is delivering a little bit of delight for the batter as Safi goes first 4, now 6. Give me some more of those, says the batter. I like those. This is Abdul. This one is going to be fielded. Abdul Safi out there now with Shinwari. I like that. Hello, Scotty. How are you, mate? And Scotty's saying, just clobbered the carry-on camping crew. Up in the air. Sherry might get a wicket. Wicket keeper says, I'll help you, Sherry. Don't you worry. And my Sherry Amor has picked up a wicket thanks to, well, I think he would have got there himself if he had to. But it's Afzal Safi who takes the catch. Shinwari went for the sweep, got it wrong. They all went running for it, but it's Afzal Safi who takes the catch. And that's the end of Shinwari. It's a low-scoring 2 for him. Safi takes the catch. Sherry Bart gets the wicket. 75 for 4. 2 to go from this over from Sherry. And still not seeing the captain coming out. And I just get the feeling here that Wahidullah has just said, you know what, boys? Go out there, have a hit. Have a hit, have some fun. And this looks like it's Hayat or Shazad. It is Akram Shazad who playfully looks to take out Safi first. He's going to get bat on ball. It's down the ground, bobbles away. It will be a single. Well, we're talking drinks. We talked about red wine. We're talking about sherry. Let's talk about Pepsi. 1898, Pepsi got its name. That's probably a no ball. It doesn't hit the pitch at all from sherry. 1898, Pepsi got its name. On this day, pharmacist Caleb Bradham began marketing his popular Brad's drink as Pepsi Cola. Oh, well, if the wicketkeeper could have got it, it probably could have been a stumping. It might actually be a wide. Stumping wouldn't have mattered, though, because it was a free hit. Is it a wide? No, it's not. It's the end of the over, says the umpire. It's 78 for 4. All one way here in the eliminator. We thought it would be as the Brussels Capital Warriors batted Royal Antwerp out of the contest. And Sohail Mohammed is going to have a bowl. We'll have to get his picture, Sohail Mohammed. It obviously was absent when they were taken. That's a bit of a wild swing and going to be called a wide by the umpire. Abdul Safi swinging hard. He's been joined out there by Shirkan. Hits that pretty well, and he's going to get 4 runs. 4 carreras. Abdul Safi. Gets a bit of the swivel going here. Oh, and has to keep himself nicely balanced. That's going to be 4 runs. Oh, misses this. The bowler, Sohail, is on the floor. The fielder, I think that might be Niaz out there, makes the stop eventually. It's going to be another wide. Down the leg side, it's gone through the batter, gone through the keeper. Fielder has chased it, gets a little foot on it. Burhan Niaz, who scored the century earlier. And this one might beat the fielder. No, it just stops before. Then comes the throw. They just take the one. Some facts about Pepsi Cola. $94 billion Pepsi Cola's net revenue in 2025. Anybody want to? As that one gets pumped away. Well, that's Pepsi data here. It's got some fizz in that shot. And Shirkan, 6 runs. Umpire Salim puts them up in the air like he just don't care. 3 countries where Pepsi isn't sold. Anyone want to have a guess on that? So name me 3 countries where Pepsi is not sold. And Brad is saying you can be stumped of a free hit. No, you can't, Brad. You cannot be stumped of a free hit. You can be run out of a free hit, but you cannot be stumped. So, Brad Flynn, whoever's telling you that has told you false. You cannot be stumped of a free hit. Laws of cricket. So, 4 runs on that occasion. Now, if the batter misses it and starts running and then tries to get back, well, then it's classed as a run out because he's trying to get a run, like here. So he tried to go and get a run and gets back. So if that was a free hit, and let's say the keeper then whipped the bails off before he got back, then he's out, but it's run out. Can't be stumped of a free hit. Anybody? Pepsi Cola made net revenue of $94 billion last year, but 3 countries where it can't be bought. Sky Quest putting one in there, in the air, but nobody's going to take the cat. Nobody at that short mid-wicket area would just be a single. 38 mg is the amount of caffeine content in a standard can of Pepsi. Going to be a wide from Nurullah Siddiqui, who's coming back to bowl his second. And, it's a nice for people taking their dogs for a walk. And, of course, I was talking about Rainbow Bridge Remembrance Day. Unfortunately, our pets, just going to drop short there off the fielder. Unfortunately, our pets, cats and dogs, do not have the same kind of lifespan as what we do. And during our lifetime, we lose many of them. And Rainbow Bridge Remembrance Day is all about that. Mourning the loss of a pet is a horrible experience. And that's for sure. I can vouch for that. But honor all the pets that you've ever loved who have crossed over that Rainbow Bridge into a better place. That's what this day is about, Rainbow Bridge Remembrance Day. And Scotty's saying 100% Korea. Up in the air. It's going to be another one that will be stopped there by Sohail. He's had a good day, hasn't he? He was involved in that 199 partnership, scoring 83 himself. So the countries we're talking about are North Korea. Yep, well done. Cuba and Russia. The three countries where Pepsi is not sold. High, gone, mighty, boom. Shaka, Lagya, Shekan Shazad. Specialist, that one away. That's a good hit. We know that a good batter. Scored 72 in that win against Hassel. What an important knock that was. It was also the same match that Wahidullah took 4 for 3 in just 1 over. And that's what really helped to get them here. Oh, that's another monster shot. That's gone high and long into the trees. Seis Garidas from signal there from Majid. Boom, shakalagya. And 100 coming up in that over. Over number 9, Siddiqui getting the treatment the last 2 balls, 113 for 4. So, of course, we build up now to the next match coming up, which is the qualifier. And Beveren taking on Genk. Let's remind ourselves of Beveren. The last time we saw Beveren would have been on day 2. Remember, they played 4 matches on day 1, 4 on day 2. And they started the day with a win against Royal Antwerp. Chased the 97 they needed with 37 balls to go. It was brutal stuff. And that was when we saw Emran Mamuzai score 50 in just 9 balls. Only the 6th player on the European Cricket Network to do that. Then they lost to Genk. They would also then come back and beat Royal Antwerp. But they would lose their last match to Genk, 146. And Genk chased it. It was a great chase when they hit 58 of just 16 balls to get the win. So Beveren come back after losing the last match they played. That's another lovely shot down the ground. Beautifully picked up, and Safi goes big again. 6 runs. Straight down the ground. Big shot. 6 runs. Last over of this match. Next match starting on the hour, 11 o'clock. Talking about that qualifier number 1, Beveren taking on Genk. Now remember, the reason why it was so important for the teams to finish in the top 2 is to get that double chance to get into the final. So whoever wins out of Beveren and Genk go into the final. They book their place. But the loser gets a second chance, and they take on, as we know, the Brussels Capital Warriors in qualifier number 2. They're not going to be an easy match. So you rather do it first time of asking. Got into position so early here, Abdul Safi. Can we see this again? I've never seen a batter get into position as early as this. Look at this. And he gets the right ball as well, but still misses it. 2 to go then in this eliminator. And we will say farewell to Royal Antwerp, a team that really did give us plenty of highlights. They certainly were, I think, the team of the day yesterday, led by their captain, who is sensational with his bowling, with his leadership. They had to do it the hard way to get here, and they did get here. And Wahidullah Jabrakel, their captain, has the best bowling figures of the tournament, as the last ball off the innings is hit for a big 6 by Sherkan Shahzad. He'll finish. Abdul Safi on 37. 128 is what they will finish on for 4. But it's going to be a big victory for the Brussels Capital Warriors. So they will play in qualifier number 2. Who they play at the moment, we don't know. It'll either be Bevan or it will be Genk. Those two will be playing in the next match. So, yeah, Wahidullah leads his team well. He has the best bowling figure so far, 4 for 3. And unless somebody takes a 5-wicket haul, you don't feel that that is going to be beaten. And, you know, it was good to see the likes of Sherkan, some abilities there with the bat. I love the bowling from somebody like Hayat. Unfortunately, today, it didn't quite go to plan. But I've liked Zahir Hayat's left arm over. Most of the time, he got the ball in the right place. And it just never really happened with them all the time with the bat. Unfortunately, I think somebody like Bilal Mamunzai wasn't able to perform at his best. Nadeem Khan, what a good player he is. Scored that half century yesterday. Gave them a good start here today with that 34. He's been spectacular in the field. And it's been wonderful having his son Ahmed here most days, watching his father and also playing a bit of cricket. Remember the other day when we started on that rainy day 2 days ago, we had Ahmed out there in the middle and practicing his bowling, and we captured him missing the stumps and hitting the stumps. And that's a moment that he'll treasure for the rest of his life. And also being at the ground and seeing his dad hit that 50 yesterday, he was over the moon. So they've given us some highlights, Royal Antwerp, but we wish them well. Hopefully some of the players are able to stick around for the rest of the day. It'd be great to catch up with them later. So round of applause for Royal Antwerp. They had a very good tournament, but this morning the Brussels Capital Warriors just batted them out of contention. They just weren't able to hold on to their catches. So we'll take a short break here now. Remember, we return on the hour for qualifier number 1, where Beveren take on Genk.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and welcome to the qualifier number one, which is going to feature Beveren taking on Genk. Genk have won the toss and decided they will have a bat first. So looking to put a score on the board. Remember, the winner goes into the final. The loser of this match will play the Brussels Capital Warriors in qualifier number two. Hello and welcome back to everybody. And there's a lot of people in the chat as well enjoying the action. We have Scotty, we have SkyQuest in there, we have John Heesum, Chris Edison, Paulo Kempin, Kroom was there as well. Monty, hello Monty. I don't think I've said good morning to you, Monty. And let's go. Let's do this. Let's have another good day. And Hakaran Singh is there as well. And by the way, folks, yes, your Mini Blue crew did have some burgers yesterday on National Burger Day. I'll tell you in a moment as this one gets played out. Upside doing the bowling. So the team that finished top, Beveren. And, talk about some birthdays being celebrated today. Hassan Ali, there from Italy, plays for Braco Prato, 25 years old today. It's going to be a wide ball that's left there by Safi. It is Zakaria Safi. He's out there with Alokzai. You know, this team has got some very good batters if they can click. Oh, big swing. Never really got his feet moving there, Safi. I mean, Alokzai is there at the moment. And this is side Alokzai. We know he's a fantastic player. And then, of course, number 3 is Navid Maman. This guy is, when he clicks, is sensational. Also, from Belgium, we haven't seen him here this time, probably because I'm told he might have a bit of an injury. Up in the air, it's a real teaser for the fielder, but he's going to take the catch. There's going to be a wicket here. It's that heavy ball, wasn't really there for the drive, went to hit it down the ground, and we're going to see a duck. It's going to be the first of the day, I believe. So it's time to see Wiki on finals day. Wiki, don't be shy. Let's see ya. It's Wiki, Wiki, Wiki time. And, of course, Wiki are a robo-duck. Follow the duck. Follow the duck on Peacock Friday. Safi goes without scoring. So, yeah, Ravi Taplia, 36 today. He plays here in Belgium. And Waka Yunus, the one who plays for the Ripple Warriors, 34. And also noticed it was Lakveer Singh, Sasdi Kaltono, Lakveer Singh, Adladukayo. As he's 38 today, there in Barcelona. So happy birthday to some of the guys on the European cricket that have played on the European cricket network. That's going to gone as Naweed Mamand starts with a 6. Look, we've seen some good batters here. Of course, we just saw a century from Burhan Niaz. This guy is right up there with them. He's classy, he's talented, and he is the highest run scorer. That may have changed now with that century from Niaz. I'm going to try and see if I can find that now. It's a shot. It's a shot, isn't it? It's a shot and a half. He plays 360. कितना सोना शॉट शॉट देखे तो स्वाद आ गया. I mean, look at this. It's a short one outside off, but look at the way he pounds it to the boundary. Cracking hit. Yeah, top batter still is Naweed Mamand. Now that, let's see if it's been updated. I'm going to hit update because see if it's got the latest score. Yeah, it's still showing me that Naweed Momand is the top run scorer. Up and away. It just, when you watch him playing these shots, it's the ease in which he plays them. Just watch this. Holds the pose. Smile, please. Click, click, click. Is another boundary. There's something about this kid. He's special. He's got some talent, and I like him. Yeah, I do. I'm not denying it. He's a great player. I think if he can really get his head down and apply himself, he's going to score stack loads of runs. He really is. He doesn't look in trouble until he gets out. But every so often he'll play a foul shot. Usually they're the ones down the ground. He gets around about that the mid-off or mid-on area. But they need to get him out quickly. 20 for 1 of the first. One side picking up the wicket of Safi. Up in the air, and he just drops his bat on the floor, and that's going to be the wicket. Alexei can't believe what he's done. He cannot believe it. Just take a look at this. He plays the shot and just throws his bat on the ground in disbelief. Have a look at this. Absolutely filthy with himself. Gives his wicket away. Look at this. He just, look, he says, what? What? He said, I'm just leaving the bat here. Just leaving it here. There's the catch. Terrible moment for Genk. They lose a good batter who has literally just given his wicket away. And he can't believe he's done it. Saad Alexei will go just for 1. And Bilal makes no mistake taking the catch. And it's going to be Jabrakil who gets his wicket. Jabrakil. It's a very, very soft dismissal. Now that puts all the pressure back on Naweed Momand. He's been there before. That's a good-looking shot. He's whipped away. Well, one Alexei replaces another. And this is the player we only saw briefly yesterday, Rafiullah. And he comes out, and he does hit a ball in anger. Hit hard. Hit big, hit long, 6 runs off the mark with a 6. But he knows what he's got to do. He's got to stay there with Momand. Back to his mark goes the bowler, Jabrakil. They're waiting to see if that ball comes back. It has made its way back. So many people in the chat. It's buzzing on Peacock Friday. That's what we like to see. Terry Richmond, hello to you. He's saying hi to Eddie. Yeah, hello Eddie as well. Short ball. Oh, test him upstairs. There's a spicy delivery. Little bit of masala. देख लो मिर्चा आ गया मिर्चा मिर्चा लगियां था मैं क्या करूं. Yep. Spicy. The short one, the bouncer, right at the head of Alexei. Comes the Brachel again. It's another quick delivery. Trying to tuck up the batter. Trying to open up. Yeah, Rafiullah is not going to be able to. Well bowled. Brachel makes his walk back. Looks like a man who's on the mission. Bowls well, doesn't he? Really lets his side down. Sapan saying, Tiki Mirch is a spice. Yeah, it is. It's a hot spice. Slow ball, and he's fooled him. In the air it goes. They're all lining up for it, and it's going to be the pink gloves of the keeper that's going to take the catch. Another one bites the dust. Waleed Sahib Zada is there. Another false shot, and Rafiula gets done by some brilliant bowling there from Jabrakil, just playing around with the pace. That's a slower ball. He goes down early, gets it wrong. It's a false shot. Catch is taken. Look at them. They're all lining up to take the catch. Another one bites the dust. 26 for 3. Rafiula muscles one ball to 6, and he makes his way. Jabrakil gets another. Rafiula departs. Comfortable catch taken there by the keeper, Waleed. And now it's Kazai Mirkal. Now, Kazai, he's probably very similar to what we just saw there from Rafiula. He'll come out there. Kazai Mirkal, he'll want to play shots. But sometimes it's the rush of blood that gets to him. They need partnership. They need somebody to stay there with Naweed Moman, 3 down with the ball to go in the second. And he swung and missed it. It's a top over from a top bowler, Jabbar Jabrakil. Just 6 runs from it, 2 wickets. And that's after the first one went for 20. But there was also a wicket, 26 for 3. And it's all down to Naweed Moman again to see what this classy batter can do. He's got to do well with this. The shot of the captain there. He'll be pretty happy so far. Everything's going the way he would like them to go. Want to be keeping this score, I think, down to no more than 120. They believe that they can get that win there. Remember, forget about bonus runs. It doesn't apply. You just win or lose. And Sabah Zakil, he's come down from the Alps. He's ready to go. He's parked up his skis. He's shaken off the snow. And he says, I'm ready. I'm ready for action. Sabah Zakil, I think he would have been grateful that Bevran, having had to do it the hard way and play 4 matches a day for 2 days, he'll be glad that he's had a rest. After those 2 days, he's rested for 2. Probably been at the spa, in the sauna, had a massage, and now he's ready for action. Let's see what his first ball brings. Bowling 2, the very talented Naweed Moman. A wicket they need to get, they would feel. Down the leg side to start. Wide ball, first up. Looks like these two know each other pretty well. He wanted to go right up there to stare Moman in at his face, eyeball to eyeball. Shot, 6, boom, shaka. Quick hands, great timing, great positioning. Over it goes. This is going to be a good little battle between these two top players going head to head. The next going to be slow ball, maybe. He does bowl a very cunning, clever, and mysterious slow ball. Sabah Zakil. Oh, miscue. Could have gone anywhere. Oh, just stops the shot. Well, I've never quite seen this. Can we ever replay that? It's an artificial pitch. Remember that? It's an artificial pitch. What's the batter here? What's the batter? Keep this going. Watch him. We're not going to see it. Let's go back to the live action. We'll see it in a bit. This one gets played away. He's going to go through the covers for 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. The next ball, a little bit fuller, plays it away. But he literally, what I was wanting to show you, he comes down the pitch and he's knocking down the pitch like it's a turf wicket. It's a man. It's artificial. And Naweed Moman, I'm not going to argue with him. He's the top player. The next ball, by the way, there was just played through the covers for 4. Cuatro carreras. So we've had wide, 6, dot, and 4. Oh, edge. Oh. The pink mitts can't get there from Waleed. There's going to be 4 more runs. Well, he's been beaten a couple of times. And this is a genuine edge. And first slip would have gobbled it up. Real moment of luck. Luck that brings joy to the Genk players. They applaud the 4, but that was lucky. And Nawin Maman didn't know too much about that. 15 off the over. 2 balls still to come. Well, beats him this time. Outside the off. Told you this would be a good battle. Can see that some people are sat kind of cuddled up in the chairs at the back there. I like to call it the zone of the 3 stooges. Maybe Danish can give you that shot in a moment after this ball, maybe at the end of the over. And he's going to get this one away. It's a shot he likes to play very well. 4 runs? No, 6 runs. It goes all the way. Got plenty of it. The uppercut, he does play this shot really well. I did say, yeah, clearly a 6. I did say the other day that I would always have 2 men on the offside boundary. Can we have a look at the 3 Stooges corner there, Danish? Let's have a look who's there. They seem to be watching with intent. Oh, it could be. I suppose it could be some of the Royal Antwerp guys. There we go. Pretty busy over there at the moment. Enjoying the cricket. And plenty of places around this ground to park up. Plenty of seats, benches, etc. It looks like one of the batter here wanting to have another bat. And that's not actually, that's Mirkel, who has only faced 1 ball. And I think he swung and missed at it. And he's changed his bat. I don't know. Somebody else might know why he's changed his bat. But he hasn't hit anything with the other one, but he doesn't feel that's good. Well, let's see what happens here, because he's going to have to face. So he's got a new bat. He changed his bat. Jabarkil is going to come back at him. Score 47 for 3. Let's see how the new bat works. Jabarkil bowled a terrific first over. 2 wickets, just 6 runs. Charging in. A left arm round bowler in the air. He's going to get this one out the middle. Okay, he says, I'll keep this one. Ah, badiya. I bat theeka. I mein rakh lena. Changa gaya na. Chakka maar dita. Lovely hit, lovely strike. Bada pyara shot maria. Nice. Out of the middle. Smashed, as Chris Addison would like to say. I feel it's question time early this morning. Who is the only bowler to have taken 5 hat-tricks in international cricket? Go on again. This is even bigger than the last one. Well, I did say this guy, Mirko, he's just crazy. He really is. No matter what the match situation, this is what he's going to do. He's going to try and smash 6s, Kazai Mirkel. Even yesterday when they had the match in control and needed 30 runs off the last 3 overs. He still wanted to crunch every ball for 6. He made a mess of it. First of all, there was a crazy run out which didn't have to happen. And then it was 16 they needed at the last, but they did get there. All right, here we go again. Double kill. We'll have to do something different. Slower ball, and it gets the wicket. It's had to do something different. The slow ball you knew was going to come, and he just swung all around it. Kazar Mirkel, that's the sort of player he is. As I said, he's crazy. He's crazy. Well, he punches his bat as he walks off, but you knew it was coming. Slow ball, big swing, plays it way early, leg stump hit. The bowler just turns around and says, well, that's what you get for hitting me for 2 6s. Mirkel, 12 and out of 4 deliveries. Jabarkil gets another. And Now it's time for Abdul Hadi Aslami. Let's see if he's got the patience to try and build a partnership with Naweed Mamand. 59 for 4. The over's gone 6-6 wicket. In fact, we've had 3 sixes on the spin because the last one from Sabazakil was also a 6. It's a short delivery which has been hit straight down the ground just for a single. Yeah, so who is the only bowler to have taken 5 hat-tricks in international cricket? So that was my question. Hello to JJ Anderson, who also joins in the chat. And you okay? And welcome back to you as well from Ireland. That's that slower ball, but he's picked it beautifully. And Naweed Mamand gets this one away. He knew it was coming, really. That's the difference, isn't it? That's the difference. If you look at the shots from Naweed Mamand, there's no, and I said this about him yesterday when he batted beautifully well, there's no wild, aggressive swings. It's all timing. Go back to yesterday, he scored 48 of 16 in that win for his side. So he doesn't swing for nothing. It's timing. His time, he knows he's beaten and he doesn't swing the bat at it. It's going to be a short ball that's going to end the over. He ducks out the way of it. Says, I don't need to play at that. And it's the end of the over. It's 66. 66 for 4. Let's take a look at how these teams have performed when they played each other. So remember that Bevran, they played 4 matches first time round, but they didn't meet Genk on day 1. But on day 2, they certainly did. Genk, 135 for 6. Bevran, 116 for 8. So Genk getting that win. Syed Alexai made 48. Naweed Mamand made 48 in that win. Then, when they met again, once again, it was Genk that got the win. Bevran, 146 for 4. Genk, 149 for 6. So they beat them batting first and also chasing. So they have a 2-0 record over Bevran. And it was Naweed Mamand who scored 64 not out in 24 to help Genk get that win. And that was when they scored that 58. Needed 58 of the last 3. They got it in 16 balls. Mamand was supported well there by Abdul Rahimzai. Mosawa, he made 41 not out. The two of them put 72 on together. That one gets played away out to the offside by Aslami. And nice to see that Aslami is not looking to hit everything on through cow corner. So here comes Naweed Mamand. He's on 44 of 11. That's well bowled. Good delivery. Good stuff. This from Ibrahim. Just changing that pace and not giving the room to Naweed. He does like room because he does like to play out on that offside. Right, there's the miscue, but has he got enough of this? It's a good effort from the fielder who's, well, he's keeping an eye on it. He's spinning around to try and take the catch. And Naweed Mamand, he has given about 3 false shots. One where he just lobbed it over Sabazakil. There was the edge that flew past the keeper, and that's another chance. Tried to take the catch. Not able to do so. He gets up now quite slowly. Let's hope he doesn't hurt himself. but they knew that was a big moment. And I think he's being replaced, the man who's trying to, not happy about it. So they have made a change. Just taking a look at this field set here at the moment. Got that. Square leg gets ball down. It's another false hit, this time from Aslami. And the catch taken. So Aslami, he gives his wicket away. Maman's catch doesn't get taken. Aslami goes for a big shot, skies it up in the air. Another one bites the dust. He goes for 2. It's a simple cordon bowl from Ibrahim. No other batter being able to stick around with Naweed Momanda. Maybe it's going to be the next batter. Somebody's got to stay with him. I'm just noticing that there's no Mosawa in their side. They're going to miss him. Abdul Rahim Zai. Swing and a miss. First up from Ahmed Zai. This is Siraj Ahmed Zai. Nice to see Siraj back. He's done most of his good work with the ball. It was one match when him and Shah Ahmed Zai bowled beautifully together. But noticing no Shah there either. So they're struggling a little bit with availability. Great over there from Ibrahim. 5 gone, 69 for 5. Maybe some of those players might be available when they play the next match. Will it be the final or will it be qualifying number 2? Iftikhar Kankal starts the 6th. In the air, Sabah Zakil takes the catch and gets the big wicket. Naweed Maman goes, and now with him going on 45 as another batter walks off punching his bat, just didn't get it right. Sabah there steps out and gets back inside but holds on to the catch. Nicely done. Catch gets taken. And that's the end of the dangerous Naweed Mamand. Now I can see them struggling. 134 was the expected at this point. With Naweed Mamand gone, I can't see where those runs are now going to come from. He departs. That's a big wicket. Sabah Zakil holds on to a great catch. .45 of 15. Well, carefully watched onto the bat as the throw comes in, and oh, this is just, it's going to be 2 runs taken as the throw comes in and hits the stumps. Watch the fielder backing up. I don't know if we have it on camera. So he just places away. The fielder has a shy at it, but the fielder backing up goes flying because he's going one way, has to then, he gets wrong-footed and tries to back it up, but down he goes. He ends up on his jacksie. It's a nice-looking shot, trying to get it in the gap between the 2 fielders, and well, it's a great effort there from the fielder. Effort the border, Tikichi. Changa dive Maria. But ball nahi far hoi. Dekh lo. Bada sona dive. But couldn't get there. 4 runs. Somebody's got to step up here. And Murafil, could he be the one to do it? Come in at number 8 and played some lovely shots. Now gets a full delivery, which is played out. Bobbles away to the fielder. Are they coming for 2? They are. and they'll get there pretty comfortably. 2 more. Uncle, 1 for 8 so far. Lovely to see so many people in the chat. And John Heasom saying this could be an all-out. Well, it could be. They'll get a leg by. Saba Sakeli just screaming at the fielder, say, don't throw it, don't throw it. There's no need to. And in the end, the keeper doesn't throw it. Bevan, 85% to 15. Looks to, at least we seem to have got the win predictor sorted now. Goes nowhere. They are running hard. And once again, they decide not to throw under the instructions from Sabazakil. He doesn't want them to give away the unnecessary extras. Good over there from Kunkel. They'll get 9 from it. And it's 78 for 6. As I said, the 134, that was kind of, they say 134 if Naweed Maman batted all the way through. I think you're talking maybe 150. But with him gone, whether they get to that score of 134, which was on the cards while he was there, is going to be interesting to see now. Because you're really relying on batters that we haven't seen score runs having to do it. That's not a good delivery. It's a filthy full toss first up from Ibrahim. His first over only went for 3 and he picked up a wicket. But he starts with a bad one. Full toss and he's banged out of the park. And it's another full toss. Well, he's bowling pies, Ibrahim. Bowling pies. 2 pies, 2 sixes. Banging them out of the park here. Trying to get their team to a score that they can defend. Trying to get them past that 130 score. Remember, it was enough in match number 7. Genk. 135 for 6. Bevan, 116. This time's been dragged away. Is this going to get in the gap? And it will get in the gap. Can't stop it. And then when they met again on the same day, Bevan 146, Genk 149, winning with 2 balls to go. So they've had the better of Bevan. Right, some changes being made in the field now here on this leg side. Murafkil, who's hit 25 very valuable runs, 94 for 6. And in fact, what he's done is he changed the expected score to more than 130. It's now sitting 145 mark. If they get that, they'll be very happy. Remember, they've got some good bowlers themselves. Zakria Safi, Siraj Ahmed Zai, Saniullah Mamand. Naweed Mamand, who's the leading wicket taker, don't forget. That's a crazy hit from Siraj Ahmed Zai. Boom! Shakka lagya kinna sona. That's another boundary in the over. That's 3 sixes and a 4. That's a really good shot. Fantastically struck out of the middle. Genk. Maybe showing that they're not a team that's just all about 1 or 2 batters. 100 has come up. This one does go through. That's the end of the over. 101. What a cracking over that was. 23 come from it. And that's after the first one from Ibrahim went for 3. Getting back on track here. Our Genk. So the answer to my question then, sir, who is the only bowler to have taken 5 hat-tricks in international cricket? 1983 is when he was born, and it is Malinga, of course, propelled himself to fame during the 2007 World Cup, where his extraordinary arm action helped carry Sri Lanka all the way into the final in Barbados against the eventual champions, Australia. Along the way, he proved irresistible at times, not least against South Africa in Guyana. Wide ball to start here from Kankal when he grabbed 4 wickets in consecutive deliveries. 12 years later, he repeated the feat in the T20I against New Zealand, in which he also became the first bowler to take 100 wickets in the format. He is also the only one to have taken 5 hat-tricks in international cricket. Malinga, what a bowler, what a player, what a personality. Slower delivery, played down the ground. They're running hard, they want to. Taking it on, good throw, could have been in trouble, but they've gone for the keeper's end rather than the bowler. Kunkel saying, why didn't you throw it here? I was ready, I was waiting. These two putting a good fight in. Hello, Helix. Welcome. Monty liking that last shot. What an amazing shot. It was a great shot. And Monty saying, please respond to Nepal's suggestion. I think it was Paul Kempin who first put that out there. It's up in the air, should be gone, and it will be gone. And Mudafkil will go for 28, an explosive 28. 28 of 10 is put on the board. Played away, catch gets taken. Oh, that's pretty close. No run this time. Good delivery from Kankal. It's going to get played away just for a single. Slower ball. And you've got to play at these. Got to play at them. Siraj Ahmedzai, from the moment this left the hand, Siraj was not interested in playing at it, and it never looked like it was going to be a wide to me. And that's going to be the end of the over. Siraj Ahmedzai had to play at it. You can't just watch a ball go by. Another fantastic spell of bowling from Iftikhar Kankal. He's taken 2 for 13 with the ball to go. High. Could be a 3-for. And it's going to be completely missed by the captain, Numan. And they could go again. Will they? No, it's gone over 1, over 2, but not past the third. Could have had 3, should have had 3. Captain wasn't able to take the catch. I think he was, it's like he was swatting flies here, the captain. I think he went crocodile style. Yeah, he did. Look at that. And loses a fingernail and then throws the ball in anger and almost throws it away for runs. Luckily, somebody was in the right place to back it up. It is the end of the over. It's still a very good over. It's still a very good spell. 2 for 15. 107 is the score. Yeah, a lot of you asking me questions about the music in between the innings, maybe out of kind of respect to what's happened there in Nepal. I hear where you're coming from. As this one gets played away, and we'll make it. Oh boy, the umpire almost gets taken out here, Ricky. Well, let's take a look at this. Ricky having to show some of those Ricky Martin dance moves to get out of the way of the... We're not going to be able to show all of this. Save it for later, maybe, as that's the swing. We might have it now. Sabah Zakil doing the bowling, but the umpire was in trouble, wasn't he? Umpire was in trouble. Sabah Zakil gets through his over pretty quickly. Yeah, and as you know, I mean, the European Cricket Network, we've been on air now. I mean, you can say this is what, since 2019. And in that time, of course, a lot of things have happened and tragic things. And I think that's where myself or any of the commentators, Vinny, Phil G, we voice, of course, our feelings, and we voice, you know, the tragedy that's happened, and with condolences we give them to the loved ones that have lost lives and to everybody affected by it. This is up in the air, not going to carry. And, of course, everyone on the European Cricket Network is sharing in that loss and those tragic scenes we're seeing. I mean, it's hard to comprehend, really. When you see it, it's hard to believe. I've seen some of that devastation in Nepal. I saw some of those videos of what's happened there. It's a real tragedy. And on behalf of, you know, the European Cricket Network, our condolences to everybody that's been involved in that and affected by it. People that have lost loved ones, you know, and of course the search is still on. It's just tragic circumstances. So of course, our sympathy for everybody, our prayers for everybody out there. That's going to be blasted big. Siraj Ahmedzai doesn't leave this one, does he? He crunches it. We're going into the last over here. Started with the score on 111 after another quite over. The over-by-over scores have been a bit strange. And so, look, all I was saying, and some of the requests that have been put up there, we're working on it. Ask the questions, we're working on it. This one, Sabah Zakil is trying to top the boundary. And I think he does all right here. I think he leaps from the field of play to push it back in. Kangaroo style. Here we go. Let's have a look at this. So he leaps. That's perfectly fine. In fact, that's a brilliant bit of fielding. Brilliant bit of fielding. Well captured there by Dinesh. The rain just starting to come, by the way. I can see the drizzle. I can see the splashes on my window. Up in the air, but it's going to go behind the fielder. Looks like he's heading towards the boundary. It is. So they get past now that 120 mark, 123. Yeah, over by over scores. So started with 20, went to 6, then 21, 19, and then it was the quiet ones, the 3, the 9, then 23, 6. We had a 4 then. Sabah Zakil, who's really is giving it 100% out there in the field as well. Let's see, can't stop this one. Well, what's happened here? There must have been an error from Sabah. I don't know. It's in my blind spot. I'm looking at the corner of the trader when I'm trying to see here. But there must have been an error. Sabah Zakil, who did a great bit of fielding there earlier. What happens here? Oh, they get it. Oh, it's a total mess up. So after one good save, they let themselves down on this occasion. That's a really good shot. Wonderful shot played by Siraj Ahmedzai. Ahmedzai. Beautiful hit. Got to say that Ahmedzai. And got to mention also Abdullah Murakil. He's 28 off 11. Certainly have come to the rescue. So they've got that 130. So they do show that they can still get. It was 134 when the expected score when we lost Momand. They've still got there. So credit to Genk, showing that they don't just relying on one or two batters at the top of the order as the rain now starting to get just a little bit heavier. So the last ball. And it's going to be blasted high. Will it be out or will they keep running? Fielder getting underneath it and down goes the catch. The batters keep running. In comes the throw. Is now thrown to the bowlers and they could go again here. Get up and go again. They're going to go again. Might as well go again. Just go. What do you got to lose? I make that 4. I think that's 4. Let's wait and see. It's gone so high. I think they've run 2 before it's even come down. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3. And then here, fired in, and they'll come for 4. But word is coming that even though they run 4, there was 1 short in there as well. They let themselves down there because there was no need for there to be 1 short. They had the time, so it's going to be 3, 1 short. So they will finish 138 for 7. They've got a score on the board, 138 for 7. Upmanzai, his overs go for 1 for 47. Upmanzai. It's as I said, the over-by-over scores have been very weird. They've been up and down. But take a look at that scorecard. Naweed Mamand, 45 for 50. Nobody else really off the top 5 did anything. But Siraj Ahmadzai, 37 not out of 14, 4 sixes and 1 4. And then Abdul Murakfil, 28 of 11, have helped them get to a score of 138, a score that they'll be hoping they can defend. We're going to have a very, very interesting run chase from Beveren. Who will make it through to the final from this match and who will have to settle for another encounter up against the Brussels Capital Warriors? We'll soon find out in about 10 minutes' time. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and we are at Finals Day here in Belgium.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and we're back. And I think we're in for a very exciting conclusion to this qualifier, having got 138 on the board. Thanks to, first of all, Naweed Mamand at the top of the order. But when he failed and all the other top order failed, they needed somebody. And Siraj Ahmadzai's 37 of 14, supported by Abdullah Murafkhil, 28 of 11, helped them get to a score which they feel they can defend. Now, they have been victorious against the same opposition twice before. They'll be hoping they can do it again and book their place in the final. I think Bevran have other ideas. Walid Sahibzada is going to face the first ball, and then at the other end, the very explosive Amran Mamozai. First ball to be bowled here by Kazai Miakau. And it's going to be launched for a big six. Boom. Shakka Lagia, seis carreras. Que grande. What a start. That's getting smashed away. 6 runs. And Helix just letting everyone know there was 1 short when they ran that 4. And that's why only 3 was added. And that's why the score is 138. But what a start. 6 runs off the first from Sahibzada. Now he gets 1. Short outside the off. And gets a dot ball through second time up. We go full here along with Bolo, Lucky and Dinesh. It being part of your mini blue crew. And we've had an explosive start to the day. That one is going to be another one that's just going to be sneaked in there. Batter having a little look there at the umpire. The umpire says, nothing wrong with that. So another dot after being hit for a big 6. Who will book their place in the final? That's what it comes down to here. Yeah, good luck, Terry. Got a big match tomorrow. Need to win game tomorrow for a chance to get the bronze. Well, we wish you well. Slow ball down the ground. And gone. Slow ball does it. And it will be 6 and no more for Sahibzada. Mirkel fires in the slow ball. The catch is taken. Disappointment for Walid. But it's that slow ball again where the eyes light up. And for all of you that were talking earlier when we saw 200 scored by the Brussels Capital Warriors and saying short boundaries, what you'd expect. You can see that many a time the batters don't get it over the boundary. So Walid Sahibzada, he's a good player, he's a good batter, but on this occasion, the slow ball from Kazai Miakal gets his wicket. Clever bit of bowling from Kazai, and Aslami, who we know is a very good fielder, makes no mistakes, holds on to the catch. Could hear that as it stuck into the palms. Oh, getting excited here. Sabir Zakil, they know this is the prize wicket. To get him early, then they can really take the sting out of the run chase. Was whacked for a big 6 first ball. The next 4 have all been dots, including a wicket. And it's going to be a big appeal. They like it. Umpire says not out and calls over, but it will be a dot. 6 off the first. It's a slow start, and they've also lost the wicket. of Walid Sahibzada Genk, who have had the better of Beveren in the 2 matches that these two have played so far. They do it again. And Paolo Campini saying, not chatting for the rest of the day is a mark of respect for Nepal. That's fine. And well done for you for doing that. Everybody can show their respect in different ways, and it doesn't always have to be the way that you want. That's all I'll say on the matter. And I'll stick by my comments in the chat. I'm not going to waste my time mentioning what I said before. But you do what you got to do. You do it in your way. Everybody else deals with things in their own way. But who are we to judge what is right and what is wrong? And who are you to judge what is right and what is wrong? That's all I will say. And by your quibbling, are you really making matters any better? Are you really better than anyone else? Are you showing that what you're doing is better than anyone else? I don't think so. You do it your way. Everybody else will do it their own way. Thank you, Polo, and enjoy the rest of your day. Chance in the air, hands to it. Couldn't take the catch, and it goes all the way to the boundary. Here it is again. Good, firm, solid shot. Doesn't get the elevation at his fingertips to it, but it still just keeps on going. But that Grizzlies has definitely got some fingerprints stamped on it. In comes Rafiola again. He's going to spray this one down the leg side. Emran Mamuzai, the man who joins only 6 others in scoring 50 off 9 balls on the European Cricket Network. Match number 6 is when that happened. It was quite incredible to see. They got to the target of 98 in no time at all. They said, and he was playing shots like this. He's a master blaster, isn't he? And short, and he's onto it so quickly. That one's probably going to end up in the swamp. 50 and 9 balls. It's 6 sixes of Anzula Mamand. It started with a wide, and then all the rest went for 6. Comes Afiul again. Got to try and keep it outside the off. He goes in that area, but that's a beautiful shot. This is the quality of Mamuzai. So we saw the power when he butchered the ball for 6, and now we see the exquisite timing and the finesse that he also has as he gets another boundary. Got to see the back of these two, haven't you? They are the dangerous players. Vivek saying this duo is very dangerous. They are indeed. Vivek? One bounce, makes the stop, no run. Good news is though that we did have a little bit of drizzle towards the end of that first innings. That the rain at the moment, even though we can see a lot of these clouds moving around, the wind is certainly keeping the clouds moving, but that wind has pushed that rain away from us, which is great news. Let's hope it stays that way. Shot. Incredible shot. And just watch the pose here. Mamuzai not just plays the ball for 6, but he walks. He's a walking 6. Take a look at this. Ganesh Shakata Maridita. as Spagiza. And then he says, Humidi, photo koi jana khichde ve. Lovely shot. Beautiful. One of the shots of this finals day so far. At the end of the over, 33 for 1. So after just 6 coming off that first over, 27 come off the next there from Rafiula. 33 for 1. And just like that, they're back on top in this one, Chase. Hijratullah Bakhtiawal, who has bowled so well all the way through this European Cricket Series. He's the next to bowl. His economy rate's been exceptional. Let's see if Hijratullah Bakhtiawal can get the breakthrough for his team. Not with the first ball, he can't, as Sabazakil gets right under it and pumps it for a big 6 over cow corner. That is a biggie. Oh, he throws himself at the shot. And look at him, he's a man on a mission, isn't he? He's got the swag. What next? Now he goes through the offside. There's a big gap there between cover and, you would say, short, mid-off. And he's put it in the gap. Sabazakil is the sort of player, when he plays some of these shots on the offside, he throws himself into the shots. He's quite a dangerous and aggressive hitter off the ball. Oh, well, he played that one a little bit early. I don't think there's that's hurt him. Sabazakil is taking his gloves off. I think he's been caught on the elbow, so he might have a little bit of a delay here. I want to give a shout out to Phil G. Just seen a message from you, Phil. Thank you very much. Very kind. Just saying, have a great finals day there in Belgium. Thanks, mate. And I know that Phil G is probably making his way. Yeah, that hurt from Sabah. He's taken the gloves off. He probably wants a little bit of a magic spray in there. And yeah, talking about Phil G, I want to say, yeah, Phil, you have a great time there in Portugal. So for viewers, if you haven't seen, you can see it, of course, on our website. That once we finish here today, we have the weekend of T20 Grizzly League action in Portugal. And then starting on Monday, Battleborn is about to begin. And that is going to be a very exciting European cricket series, the Battleborn series there. And I've had a little sneak preview because Lucky and Polo, of course, will both be there. And Lucky's shown me some insights to that, as in the players' kits and some new things that are going to be happening. And it's going to be a wonderful series. So don't forget, that's starting on Monday. Phil G will be there. Well, Phil, you go well as well. Thank you very much to Phil G, wishing us well for finals day. Well, we wish Sabazakil well at the moment. He's getting some treatment when that ball did crunch him on the elbow. Let's hope that he's okay. And now look, while I'm on camera, without making a big meal of things, once again, I just want to say that everybody, including myself, Bolo, Lucky, and all the crew here and behind the scenes on the European Cricket Network, you know, our condolences go out to everybody there in Nepal that have lost loved ones. Tragic scenes. It's a real tragedy, and our heart goes out to everybody. I think everybody knows me as a person now, and you know, those things really, they affect me deeply. Shocking scenes from Nepal, and yeah, on behalf of myself and everybody on the European Cricket Network, our heart goes out to everybody there. Let's hope that things improve there very quickly. Let's hope that the support and the aid that's needed gets there. But yeah, our thoughts and prayers are with Nepal at the moment. As we go back out to the middle, looks like Sabazakil is ready. Gets a slow ball and he plays it away beautifully. It's a lovely shot. It's a good little change up there from Bakhtiawal. Takes the pace off, but it's a beautiful swivel sweep. Delightful shot being played there. Just getting news that Zakaria Safi off the field at the moment. So we have got a 12th man on the field as well. And hopefully that's nothing serious. Appealing for everything. Look at Hardy, the captain. Oh boy, that's pretty disgraceful, actually. I don't know if we got this at all in any of the cameras. Maybe for Hardy's sake, there he is. But he's come running in from where he is there, appealing. It's not the first time he's done it. Excessive appealing. And here he comes again. Watch him again. Every time that ball seems to pass the edge of the bat, Yanka appealing big time. So you can see that's missed the edge by a long way. Wicketkeeper going up. And then Hardy charging in. So this Naweed. Expect better from Naweed, I think. Over is completed. And, well, we see a few things happening there in the chat there. First of all, I saw that Naveed that's Jalawan. Welcome to the ECN Hardcore fan. And then we see him also putting some money in there as well. Thank you very much. And welcome to Naveed Jalawan. Yeah, Thomas Martinez saying, Battleborn, Phil. And Tina will be there as well, actually. I should also say Tina will also be there. As the drizzle does come back again, which is not a good sign. And Monty, thank you very much. Monty is just putting the site in there for the official Nepal appeal. Thank you, Monty, for that. Mikhail comes back. He's going to be worked away here for just a single. The fielder comes across. Yeah, a bit of drizzle has come back again here. Hopefully, like it did the last time, these rain clouds will be blown away. It'll change to the field here. Hardy has run across from where he was to go into the 45 spot. That's up and over, 6 runs. Cracking shot from Sabazakil. Showing no signs of that injury. And as I said, when he plays these shots, he really does throw himself into them. So that's definitely a Sabazakil shot. As the rain does start to get just a little bit heavier here. 50 has also come up with that 6. Oh, bowler just losing his footing there on the follow through, and that ball also gets pushed wide here by Kazai. And of course, one thing I can tell you, if this rain does get very heavy and the players do come off, then we will have a result because we have gone past the 3 over mark in the reply. So DLS will come into play. Slower delivery, well bowled. Last one wide, but that's a dot ball in there. Keep those dot balls coming. That's what they've got to do. Dot balls, gold dust. Could do with another wicket or two. Could do with making this partnership. Now they like it. Of course they do. Every time the ball goes past the bat, they're up and about. And this one is down the leg side. Doesn't look like there's any contact there at all. That's it. Navid Mamand takes the ball and the umpire diffuses the appeal by putting his hands out and saying that's a wide ball. I'll take the single. Singles don't hurt them at the moment. And Monty now getting in the air, putting in as well as saying, love ECN. Well, Monty, thank you very much. And we love your kind gesture as well. And more importantly, we love your support. You're always with us. You're always supporting us and backing us. Thank you very much. To Monty. Hello to Punjabi in the chat. Sat Sri Akal ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਅੱਜ ਤਾਂ ਨਾ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿਉਂ ਲੱਡੂ ਖਾਣ ਦਾ ਜੀ ਕਰਦਾ. Just a little bit too wide again. ਲੱਡੂ ਖਾਣ ਦਾ ਜੀ ਕਰਦਾ. ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿਉਂ ਲੱਡੂ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਵੇ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਸਵਾਦ ਆ ਜਾਊਗਾ. Habib Rahman saying love your commentary. Well, thank you very much and we love having you with us as well. And don't forget, याद रख लो भुलियो ना है आज रखड़ी का दिन है ना भुलियो ना नहीं तो कुछ खाओगे. That one might be okay. That's better. हाँ जी रक्षा बंधन आज तुसी ना भुलो. Yeah, it is Raksha Bandhan Day today, a joyous celebration of the unique bond between brothers and sisters. On this day, sisters tie a decorative thread called a rakhi around their brother's wrist. A simple act symbolizes love and protection. The Chimera Cal again. Slow ball, and he gets it in. So a very good over, very good spell from Kazai Mirkal. He's a little bit more controlled with his bowling than he is with his batting. 1 for 17 and 4 overs completed. It's 58 for the 111 coming off that over. It's a just going back to Raksha Bandhan. The brother in turn promises to stand by her side through life's ups and downs. It's a moment filled with warmth, laughter, and a deep sense of connection. The bond shared between siblings shines brightly, making the day one of togetherness and affection. A Raksha Bandhan Day that is celebrated today. कितना सोना जबरदस्त शॉट मारिया बैटर ने चक दे फटे बूम छक्का लग गया. Eso una grande que vai que grande. Ese golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 carreras. That's a big hit. Absolutely pumped down the ground. And needed that boundary after the way the last over finished. That was a kill. Now he's going to get his wicket. The slow ball, full and straight. He's gone for the sweep shot. He's got it wrong. And that is a massive wicket. The partnership they want to break gets broken. Huge wicket this is. And it's Saniullah Mamon who does it. And how many times do we see when the chips are down, when you need something to happen? It is Saniullah Mamon who does it. And that's the end of Sabazakil. We'll go for 27. It's the unlucky ball number 13. And he's bowled. And it's Saniullah who knocks the timber over. Chuck the putte style. And that brings out the captain. And Mohamed Numan is now going to have to take over. We know he's got the ability. He was out there a number of times when his team needed runs and done it. The rain is just starting to get heavier here. Just starting to get heavier. 64 for 2. And at this point, Yank was 69 for 5 as the rain really now starting to lash down. It's a miscue, could be another. And the catch will be taken. And, well, look at the celebration there from the bowler as well. He does a forward roll as well. Well, let's give him 6 out of 10 for the catch, but the celebration is a good one. Captain Numan will go for a golden duck. Now, look, the importance of this wicket is, first of all, dot ball, no run. Secondly, catch. Let's see that forward roll. Thank you very much. Nicely done. Gets the landing. And look, he catches the cap but not the shades. So for the celebration, 9 out of 10. If he caught the shades as well, it would have been even better. Golden duck. Captain goes. Yeah, look, the importance of that is as the rain really starts to get heavy here now, is how that affects the DLS. It could affect it big time. And, well, rain is heavier. If I'm the batter, I'm not asking about the rain. I don't know if they're ahead here. I'm thinking, look, pump a few sixes out of the park and then think about they're coming off here. DLS, if they come off, I don't think they'll go back on. And then DLS will decide the outcome. Good heavy dot ball from Saniullah Mahmand. 2 for 6. They're up and about. Genk are up and about here. They're feeling that victory is theirs. And they might be booking their place in the final here. It's another swing and a miss here from Bilal. We have actually seen Bilal opening the batting. Naimi. They've made a few changes. Bilal and the captain, Numan, coming in lower down. It hasn't worked so far. A ball to go in this, the 5th. And no wide. Bilal wants the wide. Umpire says no wide. Over is called. 64 for 3. I just get the feeling right here at the moment. If you're looking at the DLS, the Genk are in front. And very good morning. Or good afternoon, depending where you're tuning in from. Or good evening to everybody. I want to say hello to Daniel Weston, who I know is tuning in and keeping his beady eye on things. Hello, Westy. Hope you're well. And I hope you're having a good day. And I hope you got your Peacock Friday shirt on. Peacock Friday, Daniel. You've got to do it. Get your loud number shirt on. Bit of an inside edge here. As the rain, unfortunately, nobody wants to see rain. Especially on a Peacock Friday. Can't have rain on Peacock Fridays. You can't wear your flamingo shirt or your pineapple shirt with palm trees and all of that and it's raining. Siraj Ahmadzai played away. It's tiki-taka at the moment. Tiki-taka, no I boom boom. If you're joining us, this is the Vrijbroek Park cricket ground in Belgium, the city of Mechelen. That's a good-looking shot. That ain't going to be stopped by anyone. Amran Mamuzai is still there, don't forget. Problem is, he's not been able to get on strike. That's only the 11th ball that he faces, the opener. But he's pumped that one away. That's 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Played away beautifully. And that's a nice shot as well. He's such a good timer of the ball. He's got a bit of everything, hasn't he, Mamozai? Talked very highly of the batting of Naweed Mahmand from Genk, who's behind the stumps. But this guy, Mamozai, is special as well. He's got the finesse when he needs to, when he's playing those shots on the offside, behind point or even the uppercut. But he's got the power as well. And no, he says, good pickup, good throw, excellent bit of fielding, excellent bit of fielding. Frustration from Siraj Ahmadzai, but I don't think there was a chance of the run out here, even if the throw was better. I know he had a lot to do with the throw. He's getting very emotional and angry, but I think the batter had made it back, Bilal. 74 for 3, a ball to go in this one. And that's a great shot Well, it might be raining. There's no sunshine, but that is, well, sun, sea, sand, and rain. Sexy cricket. That's going to be 6 runs. The bowler disappointed with the last delivery. And it's a very, very good shot from Imran Mamozai. Just showing again how good he is. Have we got that one again there? Lucky that last shot. It was a brilliant shot. A little bit of sexy cricket here in Belgium as he gets into position early. Look at the bowler's disappointment. Wonderful shot played. That's the rain. Here it is again, I think. No, this was the run out chance. But you can see he does get back, but look at the frustration. And then, of course, the next ball was that delightful scoop for 6. Heavy ball again. Dot ball. Sanula, they're not waiting to bring him back. At the moment, Genk will feel that they're ahead. If they can get the wicket of Mamozai, they definitely are. Bilal is chewing up balls here. I just get the feeling if I'm... Look, I know that the captain, Mohammed Numan, has not had a good time. He was out first ball. If I'm the captain here, I'm looking at this and saying, all right, he's had 6 balls for 1. I'm giving him 1 more. And if it don't work, I'm sending out the next batter, whether it's Opensai to go out there and hit some, or Shazad. And, yeah, you got to call him off. And just as I say that, they might all come off because the rain now really does get heavy. It's chucking it down. The umpires now are coming together. They're coming off. They are coming off as it really starts to get heavy. We're going to have to get the covers on here. And we're also going to have to get Bolo getting the... Oh, it's really hammering it down now, folks. The rain is starting to come down. And nobody likes to see that. That's so unfortunate. We knew it was coming. We knew it was going to come at some point. We were hopeful it was going to get past us. But down it comes. The boys will get the covers out there as quick as they can. But, yeah, it's an interesting one because what we were in that 7th over there. 7th over. Now, depending how long the covers are on for, at a guess, let's say we're off the field for 15 minutes. I think that's basically this match done. So DLS will come into play. And my feeling is that Genk are in front. That's just my feeling. Don't go by my feelings. I keep my feelings to myself. Now, my feeling is that Genk are in front here. Of course, Bolo will get the DLS up on his laptop, and pretty soon he'll be coming over and giving me the rundown. So for now, just keep an eye on the screens. I'll update you, and I know a lot of you will be asking me questions on the YouTube chat as well. So I will, once I know, I will either tell you by coming on here on the camera, or I'll put some message in the chat. So rain has stopped play at the moment. It got very heavy. Just as it got heavier, it starts to get a little bit lighter now. I'm probably going to just stay here for a moment because you can see that the Genk players, I don't know why the Genk players, I mean, they might know something that I don't know. The Genk players are sort of going on there and say, hey, isn't it slowing down a bit? Can we go out there? The umpires are out there now. I wonder if we can have a shot of the umpires at the moment here. Lucky. Let's go back onto the field for a moment. See now. They are getting the covers of the 2 umpires who are in the chat for the moment. It did sit down. Now it's come back again. So we're back. So it looks like we are going to leave you with that shot. And remember, if there's any updates, I will come back and tell you, or I will put something in the chat. But if you have a look at it out there now, it is raining cats and dogs. Nobody that wants to see that, particularly if you're a cricket lover. It is absolutely bucketing it down, chucking it down now. So let's just hope this passes pretty quickly. I'll come back and update you, but it looks like
this match, the qualifier. When we know more.
Hello, viewers, and welcome back. And well, miserable looking Vraybook Park cricket ground at the moment. The rain is still falling. It came down pretty heavy. It's coming down in blustery spells. It gets very heavy for a time, and then it just eases off and heavy again. But of course, the time has now passed for this qualifier number one, and we have to have a result. And I have a result for you. And as I suspected, I did have that feeling, and I was right. And Genk have won using the DLS method by 6 runs. So Genk have booked their place in the final. And of course, we have to wait and see how things pan out with the weather the way it is. I mean, the rain is still heavy, and the forecast, it's only a forecast, but that forecast tells us that this rain is going to be pretty heavy and around till at least 5 o'clock. So, we would be guessing if I was to say to you it's going to stop, it's not. But when you look out there, you can see it's not just the rain, it's pretty windy out there as well. A lot of dark clouds that are around us. Those clouds are moving pretty quickly, so that's a good sign that hopefully the wind, if it's in our favour, can blow these clouds away a different way. So the news from that match, the qualifier, is that Genk are the winners. They have booked their spot in the final. So the match we should be getting ready to see now is the winners of the eliminators, the Brussels Capital Warriors, are being taken on Beveren. So that is what's everyone waiting to see. A lot of people thought that this actually might be the final. It won't be. Only one of them will make the final a bit later. So that match was scheduled to start at 1 o'clock local time. But of course, as you can see out there at the moment with the rain around, and we have no idea when it will start. Don't forget also that the umpires, even if the rain does stop, the umpires have to go out there, look at the conditions, look at the pitch, and make a decision if we are fit to start playing straight away. So for now, all I can tell you is that Genk have booked their place in the final, and Beveren, they have to play the Brussels Capital Warriors in qualifier number 2. When we know more about the start time of that, I will come on and give you any updates. Or, of course, keep a look on the screen, and I'll also give you an update on the chat as well. So for now, unfortunately, we're playing the waiting game.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and we are back ready for qualifier number 2 now. Those of you that were with us earlier, you will know that the qualifier number 1 had to be cut short because of rain, and it was eventually won by Genk, the DLS method. So they are in the final. Who will they play? Well, it's going to be between the Brussels Capital Warriors or Beveren. The Warriors won the toss and elected to put Beveren in. This is high in the air. Fielder is chasing after it and is not going to be able to get there. Now, what we're seeing here is a 6-over-a-side match. So 2 overs will be the power play. So it's 6 overs aside. The first one from Walid Sahibzada gets smashed away for 6 runs. In comes Shit again, and that's going to be played and missed at this time round. So, of course, look, some of the things to realise here is that I think both the captains were both keen to play. The umpires did the inspection. The covers were on, so the pitch is fine. The outfield, I think players just have to be sensible. Bowlers as well when they're running in. So you can see that Rashid here is charging in, but he's just got to be careful when he's going from the wet grass onto the pitch. And so far, he's doing all right as he gets another dot ball in. So it's going to be the same for both sides. And we're just lucky that we've got this little pocket of this opening in the weather, because most places, everywhere else around here, it's still hammering it down. So we're going to make the most of it. Hopefully, we get very lucky here and it stays clear. We can get that at the final in as well. We continue here. Rashid again. Well, just loses his run up there. So 6 overs aside. This is the qualifier, of course. The Brussels Capital Warriors, they're more than happy to be here. And they get the win over Royal Antwerp in the eliminator. Beveren, they didn't want to be here. They wanted to put their place in the final. But they're going to have to overcome the Warriors if they're to do that. That's another very good delivery. We've seen this before, haven't we, from Walid Sahibzada. He starts with a big shot for 6, and then he gets bogged down a little bit. That's the right word to use on a kind of a rainy afternoon. He gets bogged down, and now he'll be looking to lash out again. But more often than not, in the process of doing that, he gets himself out. And he might do the same here. It's up in the air. And the catch goes down. Not only does the catch go down, it goes over the boundary. Will it be 6? Will it be 4? So a big moment there to take the catch. Let's see who the fielder is out there. I think it might be Nurullah. It's right on the boundary, so it's in and it's out. And I guess, looking at that and look at the reactions of the fielder next to him, and that was Faisal Mahmood. Yeah, it's given us 4, so it just drops before the rope. And the bowler coming in again, just losing his run up. And has to go back to his mark. And conversations between, not sure what that is, between the umpire and the bowler. Here comes Rashid back. And it's whipped up in the air. It's not going to go to hand as Radha Karami comes across and dusts the field and gets the throw in. A good strong arm he has. That's the end of the first over. It could have been a wicket. Probably should have been a wicket. As Walid gets put down on 6. There's 11 without loss. A good over there from Rashid, but it's unfortunate that the catch wasn't taken out there. Can't 100% tell you who it was. It's a little bit difficult to see. But it was an opportunity. It wasn't taken. Next over to be bowled. It's going to be by Mulk Hill. So with it being 6 overs, still got to use those 5 overs. So 1 will be able to bowl 2. And I think most captains, what they would do is use the first 5 and then say, right, who do I want to bring back? Well, the bowler Mulkel has gone down here, and he's got up and he's hobbling a little. That's what I was talking about. I think if you're sensible, you can see the run-ups there because of the amount of rain. Of course, it's going to be soft. There's some parts where there's going to be, you're going to get some of that the soil stuck to the base of your trainers. So you just got to try and be careful when you're running from the grass onto the artificial. I think the smarter bowlers will probably just prefer to shorten their run-ups and not running from the grass. Up in the air, Fielder is back there, but he's not going to be able to. Oh, well, actually, it's a very good effort there from the fielder. He's still got the shades on. I didn't think he was going to get anywhere near this, if I'm honest with you. It looks like he's going over it, but he's managed to do very well to find it and can't take the catch. But what he has done is save the boundary. That was behind Niaz, who's out there and who has scored a century today. In the air, but gets it over the, I suppose you're calling more a backward point than third. It's going to be more runs here for Waleed. Remember, he was dropped on 6, and I suppose you have to say that Emran Mamazai also let's give it a chance there because he does get hands to it, doesn't he, Has? I have to admit, I'm surprised by a couple of things here from the Warriors. It gets played away. It's along the deck. It will slow up. And that's something that we'll see a fair bit of in this 6-over-side match. The outfield will be slower. Yeah, once again, the Brussels Capital Warriors decide to chase. I think that might all be to do with the weather, but I think you've got to go with what works for you. I still feel they should have batted first. And also, the other thing that surprises me is that Radak Rami hasn't opened with the ball. It's wet conditions. He doesn't really bowl with the run-up. Oh, well, there's probably no need to fire the ball in like that. It's going to allow for extras. That was unnecessary. Extra runs given away by Darwish for no reason. They'll get a couple. It was backed up, but it was an easy one to stop. Cherry Butt, by the way, is behind the stumps here. There's no Afzal Safi in the side for the Brussels Capital Warriors. But Faisal Mahmood does come into the side. Might even find he opens in this short version. That's a very good delivery. Played out the block hole. Oi! Ooh! There's everybody as the fielder. Does the fielding, gets the throw in. Almost hits the stumps. I think that is Nurullah Siddiqui out there, who's was probably the man who couldn't take the catch. They've done. It's 21 without loss. So, what I'm seeing here, they're going to go straight back to Rashid, but they're not going to use the other bowlers first and go back to whoever bowls first. So based on that, you'll probably find that, well, that's not a good delivery, is it? It's a full toss down the leg side, and Emran Mamozai gets that away. Yeah, I thought you would have used another bowler here, because let's say that either Murid or Darwish bowls a very good tidy over here, then you would say, right, I'll come back. Especially, let's say, for example, they struggle with the spin. They're going back to Rashid straight away. His first over wasn't bad. It went for 11. He probably should have had a wicket of Waleed. But he bowls a bad ball there to Mamozai. That gets blasted away. And that's a great shot. It's a fantastic shot off the back foot. One of the shots of the day, this. Absolutely clinical. Timed beautifully. What a shot. Arriva, Ginna, Sona. Shaka Lagya. That's a beaut. I think this is an error from the captain. It really is. I don't think you go back to a bowler to bowl again unless he bowled an absolute brilliant over. And I don't think Rashid's over wasn't that great. I think also he probably wanted to try using a bit of the pace off, but it could work. Zakrami, the captain, takes a catch. So as I'm saying that I think Murad Akrami there maybe makes a bit of an error by not bringing perhaps himself on to bowl. He does take the catch, and Rashid picks up the wicket, and it's the good wicket of Imran. Now we know how good a player he is, but that is going to be the last little bit of action we're going to see from him with the bat. The end of Imran Mamozai. That's a big wicket to get. Mamozai goes. First one to depart goes for 16 off 6. 2 sixes. Rami takes a good catch. All catches in conditions like this are good. Rashid Khan gets the breakthrough. It's now the other dangerous player, Sabir Zakil, comes in at number 3. Beyond strike, 33 for 1. So at the end of this over will be the halfway point in this 6 overs a side competition. Big hello to everybody in the chat, and also thank you very much for your patience and understanding. Cloths at this one. It's only going to be a single, and it's even getting brighter out there. Might even see a little bit of sunshine. Hello to the Lion who's in there, Thomas Martinez. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? And Monty. It's Edison. Great to have you all there. Hope you're enjoying the action. Chris Smith also joining us. Oh, big swing this time from Waleed. Swings and misses. Rashid looking to finish the over well. 1 for 24 with the ball to go, and he will be bowling his 2 overs. That means they've got to find now 3 different bowlers to bowl. The others, that's high and mighty and gone. Boom! Shakalagya, Hinna Sona. Manos arriba from the Albitro. 6 carreras. And disappointment from Rashid as he gets blasted for another 6. Over 2 sixes a wicket, single dot, and another 6 from it. 40 off 3 overs still to come. If they go at this pace and get 80 plus on the board, that would be a good score. I think 75 upwards is what teams would be looking for. And you can see 40 on the board. Reverend will be pretty happy with where they are right now. Being put in to bat, remember. The wooden hut. And, well, maybe there's something cooking in there. There's a few people hanging around there. And maybe that's where the hot chocolate with the brandy is being distributed from. Of course, to the non-players. Zahid saying that was a beautiful 6. It was hit beautifully. There's no doubt about that. Good start from Safi, the bowler here. Hekmatullah. It's a dot ball to start. Good heavy delivery there to Sabazakil. Normally likes to lead into these shots. He really does. He throws stuff at him. And puts the extra cover back on the boundary. That's full toss, and he's missed out on it. Completely misses out on the full toss here. Ooh, making him run. Says, if you want to just limber along, says Sharifullah Mulakil, I'm going to fire one at you. He has to just get a bit of a move on there. That's the kill. Like at Monty's saying, all happens in the fifth. Maybe. It's up in the air. Now they just moved a field about there. But that's been hit too well. And it's Waleed Sahibzada. Well, maybe Sahibzada, if he hits the six, you know he's going to give a chance or get out. Well, he gave a chance. It wasn't taken. And now that's it. He's in. He's feeling like $1 million. Hitting the ball well. Good shot. And not sure there about what Safi's reaction was all about. Now this time is another full toss delivered. It will bounce kindly for the fielder. So he's got away with two beamers here. I mean, they're not above the waist, so they're not going to be called a no ball, but still, he's bowled two full tosses. And he's not been punished for them. Takes his time, Safi proposes himself well as he comes in. That's high. Now this is catching opportunity. And well, oh boy, it goes in, it pops out, and then his left hand comes across to stop the ball going over the boundary. Goes a long way up. The fielder getting behind it. Look at him, it's going. He's back pedaling. Couldn't take the catch, and as the ball's falling behind him, he pushes it away from going over the boundary. I suppose the catch goes down, but he does save 6 runs. Another one that goes down. And this time it's Zakil who gets dropped. Same fielder will be called into action again here. No mistakes this time. Darwish Abdul Rahim Zai in the action there. It's Zakil. Also gives the life not taken now. If you don't take the opportunities when they're there, you'll be made to pay. Now we know that the Brussels Capital Warriors should know all about that, because in their first match, the eliminator against Royal Antwerp didn't take their chances. And as a result of that, the Warriors got a convincing victory when they posted that huge 201. Royal Antwerp were 128 before. And that was the end of their campaign. On this day in 1963, some 200,000 people marched on Washington, D.C., an event that became a high point of the civil rights movement, especially remembered for the famous "I Have a Dream" speech of Martin Luther King Jr. Good Yorker delivery. Plays this one out. This is Hiran coming on to bowl with the score 50-1. What happens in the fifth? Let's see. Another dot ball, well bowled outside the off, and he gets it through pretty quickly. Lead Zada has a swing and a miss. Also, it was a sad day for movie lovers. And back on this day in 2020, an American actor, Chadwick Boseman, who had iconic roles in such movies such as the Black Panther, which came out in 2018, died from colon cancer at the age of just 43. That's going to be a wide. It's a shorter delivery that's been banged in. Again, trying to get this into the batter. And it just goes a little bit too wide. Sunshine at the moment here, folks. Sunshine at the moment, but will it last? We hope it does. Has he sneaked that one in? No, he hasn't. We'll have to bowl it again. I'm just laughing at the chat at the moment. Oh boy. That's going to be a single, so Iran putting the squeeze on, but I get the feeling here with a couple of dots in there, just a single, a couple of wides which could be handy for Beveren, but Zakel feels and will be feeling that he's got to get a couple of boundaries here. 3 legal deliveries, 1 run from them, and then 2 wides in there, so just off the over, but he needs to try and get a big shot. And he's not going to. The stumps get knocked over. Zakel will go. Iran get the win. Iran, they say. In Brussels, Warriors get the big wicket of Zakel, go 3. And Hassie stumps knocked over. Timber, this is a Oogie Grizzly fireball. Down go the stumps. The castle has been knocked over. That's the end of Sabah. Zakel. Iran gets the wicket. Now it's the captain, Mohamed Numan, who, of course, went first ball in the loss to Genk. So that match again, remember, qualifying number 1. Genk 138 for 7. Beveren were 80 for 3 after 6.3 when the rain came. Never got out there again. And they went down with the DLS system by 6 runs. And the wicket of the captain going down first ball probably hurt them a lot when it came to that DLS. Here he is now, though. It's up in the air. Catch it is the shout. And it's dropped. Oh, boy, it could have been another golden duck. And what is going on here at the moment with Nurullah Siddiqui? And that's 2 drops. He dropped Wahidullah. Not Wahidullah, Waleed. Well, that's interesting. There's a handshake between Hiran and Numan, because you know he had him. He's practicing his shot. But yeah, he dropped Waleed on 6. Now he's dropped the captain on 0. Good heavy ball right at him. He's asking the question, probably going over the stumps, but it's another dot ball. It's a cracking over. 1 for 4 from it. Should have been 2 for 3 actually. But it's 54 for 2. They need a big over here. I was saying around, looking at around 75 at the halfway point. After 3 overs, the score was 40. It's come down a fair bit with Safi's over going for 10. That one going for just 4. Next over will be bowled by Nurullah Siddiqui, who's put those catches down. So they're not going to use Murad Akrami here at all. Deciding that they've got to go maybe with the medium paces and not the spinners against Beveren. So Murad Akrami not the bowl at all. This is the last over. Now, folks, something to tell you as Siddiqui comes in. Played away firmly now. Oh, wow. थल्ले बैठ के फील्डिंग की थी अपने अकराम ने. ये तो पुंजे बह गया. He goes down here. Watch this. He slips, goes down, but still has the awareness to do the fielding. He's going to be fielding again. This time he stays on his feet. 3 balls to go. Now at the end of this over and in between the break in between the 2 innings, we will not play any music during the interval. So there's a proper bat break. It is a proper bat break. Mohammed Newman's bat has shattered. What? Well, I've seen some bat breaks, but this one is explosive. Look at the bat go there. Look, well, bats were meant to fly, we know that. But not this type. That bat has been absolutely destroyed. Now, that was explosive. I don't know if we can see that one more time. The bat goes flying. It's a proper bat break. There it goes. It's a good job there was nobody fielding there. So, yeah, no music. And we've decided, I know one or two people said that would be a good gesture. If this one gets played away, we've decided on the European Cricket Network that because of what's happening there in Nepal, and out of respect to the tragedies that we've all seen, if this one gets played away, not the way to try and stop it with the foot, yeah, but because of all the tragic scenes that we've seen, that it's our way in the European Cricket Network to show that we are definitely thinking of all those people that have been affected by the tragedy of the severe flash floods there. As I'm told of that, there's even some more appalling scenes there of carnage caused by the weather. So I just want everybody who's affected to know that all of our thoughts and prayers are going out to everybody that's affected there in Nepal. I know that we on the European Cricket Network have a lot of Nepalese that do tune in, and of course they are all going to be, of course, naturally very, very concerned with the devastation that's happening there in some parts of Nepal. They're close to the border there with China. We've seen some horrific scenes. So on behalf of everybody on the European Cricket Network, our thoughts and prayers are with you. And out of respect, during this break, we will not be playing any music. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers, we're back. You join us just in time for the start of the reply from the Brussels Capital Warriors, requiring 65 for victory. And that's what it comes down to after it was 64 for 2 from Beveren. So place up for grabs in the final. Beveren, not what they quite wanted. I think they're about 10 runs short of where they ideally would have liked to have been. But they do have the runs on the board. First bowler, Jabba Kill. We know he can be very dangerous. And we also know, though, that Burhan Niaz can be very dangerous. The centurion of this morning. This ball has gone. It's disappeared. It's high. It's mighty. It's up in orbit. It will be circling our planet for years to come. Adios, Bolota. Adios. Well, what a hit. In many years' time, the news headlines will be alien from another planet comes to Earth and saying, European Cricket Network cricket ball, does this belong to you guys? Yes, please. Can we have it back? And there goes another. Boom shaka, boom shaka, boom, boom, boom. Burhan Niaz, who made that 112 this morning of 34 balls, not out, has started with 2 blistering, mind-blowing hits. 2 big sixes first up. Wow, what a start. It's the third one going to go. Well, it's only a start, remember. We've seen many a times here, particularly here, I would say, in Belgium. The batters have gone 6-6 and out. It's happened. It could happen again. Jabrakil is a very good bowler. This, I feel, may be a slower ball. Going to have to be jumped out the way there from Sohail. So they've gone with the same openers that caused the carnage against Royal Antwerp this morning. These two put 199 on together. It's a shame that Sohail was run out going for 2. And Niaz was going for 2. Sohail was run out when it was 198. So it was 199 and there was still a ball to go. So they could have got a 2 on the punch. And this one beats him outside the off, but the umpire, Ricky, says that's a wide ball. Big shout out to the umpires. Ricky, he's been with us all through the Challenger division and all through this week as well for the Premier. So has umpire Majid. We have Salim, who is here with us today as well. For some of the other umpires that we've had is Arafat, Hamza. Plays that away. That is the slow ball, and Niaz was a little bit slow out of the blocks there, it has to be said. He was kind of not expecting to have a single taken there. Share the meal. The UN Food Programme. Scan the QR code to donate to people who need it the most. Now remember what day we celebrate today. National Thoughtful Day. Slow ball again. That's played away nicely. It's a good stop as the fielder smothers it. Keeps it to just a single. Yeah, National Thoughtful Day. So one thing you can do if you want to be thoughtful is share a meal, because it does help save lives. Just scan the QR code. Sometimes all it takes is one kind gesture to turn someone's day round. And you can do that with share the meal on this National Thoughtful Day. Double kill. Running in hard. And that's high in the air. Is it going to go all the way? Oh, yes, it will. And a nice catch taken there by, I'm not sure who that is. It's one of the teammates there. It might even be the 12th, actually. But it's a powerful hit. Comes right out of the middle of the bat. Going, and gone for 6. It's a very nice catch there taken as well. And, well, they all give him a bit of a hug. Cracking hit. And that is the first over done with. And Jabrakhil will go for 22 off the first. And thing is there, I think this messes with the plans a little bit from the captain of Beveren, Mohamed Numan, because I get the feeling that Jabrakhil was a bowler that he probably would have gone back for the second. Now, maybe not. Iftikhar Kanal, he bowled very well in the last match. Starts with a full toss, but he could be putting it straight down the throat of... Oh, it's going to be a save. I just wonder if he had time actually here to take this catch. We might get a good look at this from Dinesh. What do you think here? I think he... Oh, I don't know. It's hard to tell. I mean, he doesn't fall out off the field. What do you think, people? Catch? Yeah or nay? I'm going with yeah. This one is not going to go to hand. He's lucky because he's hit it so straight. Un poquito de suerte. Personally, yes, I'm going to say I think that was catchable. He saves the 6, but I think he could have taken the catch there. He has. Survives at 14. Now back on strike. Just gets played away on the leg side. Just a single. And the girl's trying to come back and get his team back into this with a very good tidy over. Remember that first over almost, a third of the runs knocked off just in one over. So they're up against it. They need wickets. That's what they need. Let's ask him the question. The umpire, Salim, says no. Missing leg stump. Good length delivery. Not out. Good start, though, from the bowler here. Getting the ball right up there. It's single. So after Vroom Vroom is the tiki-taka. And the slower one's been watched onto the middle of the bat as it's been thumped down the ground. And straight away you can see the bowler, Iftikhar Kanal, thinking, oh, why did I? He must have been toying with it in his mind. Shall I bowl the slower ball or not? He bowls it. Bahaniaz was waiting for it and smashes it back past him for 6 runs. It's 10 of the over already. Now, 32 with the ball to go in the second. And it's a good full delivery. They'll take the single, so they're gone past the halfway mark at the end of the second over. 33 without loss. Other days that are being celebrated today, apart from National Thoughtful Day, National Red Wine Day, and I tell you, with a day like today when it's raining and damp, miserable, and it is a Friday, I think it's a good day to get out a takeout and crack open a bottle of red wine. It's estimated that the Chinese people in the Henan province may have been the first ones to create something like red wine, perhaps around 7000 BC. Made with wild grapes, honey and rice, as well as hawthorn fruit. And the concoction was stored in clay jars with yeast on the skins, causing it to be fermented. As next one is going to be blasted down the ground for 6. Crunched from Burhan. Now, it looks like, I mean, it's a risky shot because he's playing it off the back foot, but he gets enough of it to clear the fielder. They were watching and they were hoping that it was not going to get over the fielder, but it does. Shazad, the bowler. That's been played away beautifully. Lovely shot in the gap on the offside. And Burhan Niaz looks like he saved his best for finals day, doesn't it? Gets given a bit of room. Doesn't really come up that much, this one. So he keeps his eye on the ball. He's not swinging and playing over it. Gets it out the middle. 6 and 4. They're well on the way here. The Brussels Capital Warriors looking to put their place in the final against Genk. On the ground, it will be a single this time as it bobbles away to the fielder. The final, by the way, scheduled to start an hour from now. 3:30 is the time for the final. So 3:30 local time, but an hour from where you are now will be the final. Oh, that's a loose delivery that Sohail Mohammed should have latched onto, but he's moved a little bit early here and he's taken himself away from the shot, but it will be a wind. It will have to be bowled again. In the air now, is the fielder going to be able to get there? No, they're right back on the boundary. Understandably. So just a single gets taken. I just wonder if Beveren have to take a bit of a gamble here. They know that to win this match, they now have to take wickets. So is it better just to be a little bit more attacking in the field? That one now could be. No. So that's what I mean. If you become a bit more attacking, it means maybe you just bring those fielders up a bit so they're in catching positions, because you need wickets here. You need wickets. Tell you what they need. They need the Power Rangers. That's right. You heard me. National Power Rangers Day. I'll tell you who's been a Power Ranger, and that's Burhan Niaz. They'll take a single, 48. Not a bad over there from Azad, but still 15 coming from it. Yeah, Power Rangers Day invites fans to celebrate the iconic heroes who have inspired generations. This special day honors the enduring legacy of the Power Rangers, who have been a symbol of courage and teamwork since their debut in 1993. The Power Rangers have always stood for diversity and unity, bringing together individuals from different backgrounds to fight for a common cause. Their adventures teach us that regardless of our differences, we can achieve great things when we work together. National Power Rangers Day serves as a reminder of these values, encouraging fans to embrace their inner hero and celebrate the power of teamwork. National Power Rangers Day. And that one will be a wide, the first one from the captain. Looking at the man here who's the leading wicket taker in this Premier Division. Never mind the captain, he's going to start with another wide here. And the leading wicket taker, he certainly is. I think if memory serves me right, he's taken 16 before the start of this finals day. And that one is being picked up beautifully. He's got this one sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Well, they're all fighting over it there. Everybody getting involved. Well, that's the Genk boys. They're mixing up and getting involved there. Taking a nice catch. And pushing and shoving to get there. 6 runs. Just 9 required here for the Warriors to put their place in the final. Good solid hit there from Sohail. This catch taken out there as well. That one's could be another wide. Or has he got a bit of pad on it? The umpire will now signal the wide by Salim. Thomas Martinez, Pink Power Rangers, crush back in time, anyone? Oh, swing and a miss this time. Okay. Swing and a miss. That's a bit fuller, but it's onto the pad and it's been timed to perfection. कितना सोना शक्का देख लो timing कितनी अच्छी सी. Beautifully timed. बड़ा सोना shot मारे स्वाद आ गया from Mohammed Sohail. Beautifully played. Now 2 runs. 2 runs will seal the victory here. The captain, with Noman, seeing his team go down. Well, that will be just the one. And it will be Bahanyaz going on strike. So Bevran, remember, they started the day badly when this tournament started. They lost the first match to the Brussels Capital Warriors, 179 for 2 to 104. The Brussels Capital Warriors had the better of them then, and they've got the better of them there as well today as they put their place in the final. It was 1 apiece between these 2 teams before they got together in this qualifying number 2, with the Warriors winning the first, 179 to 104. Then it was Bevran who got their revenge back, 138 to 102. But it's the Warriors that win the one that matters. Qualifier number 2 belongs to the Brussels Capital Warriors. It's a convincing victory. They do it in the 4th over with 13 balls to go. The Brussels Capital Warriors will be in the final. That final, just a reminder, will be starting in 55 minutes time from now. And it will be the Brussels Capital Warriors taking on Genk in the final, which promises to be a very good match indeed. And maybe there'll be some revenge that'll be up for grabs as well. Because remember, the Brussels Capital Warriors did have their issues against Genk. Genk got a win over them yesterday in that match. It was Genk who scored 153, only for 1 when Alexei and Naweed Maman went ballistic. 153 for 1, and the Brussels Capital Warriors were 9 down with the score on 111 and lost out by 42 runs. So they will be wanting to put that right. As we see celebrations and handshakes. Terry Butt, he'll be a happy man. So well done to the Brussels Capital Warriors. They have booked their place in the final. They're going to be up against Genk. Well, there is Genk there in the background. They've been watching. They know what they're up against now. And somehow they've got to try and stop that opening pair, because once again, they were solid. We saw them put 199 on the board last time round. And here they are again, hitting the winning runs for their team. 70 unbeaten this time. Those two have got to find a way to get those out. So, folks, we do have the 2 teams in the final now. It will be Genk taking on the Brussels Capital Warriors. So the team that finished at the top of the standings, Beveren, they get knocked out in qualifier number 2. So basically, you'll have the team that finished second taking on the team that finished third in the group stages in the final. Expect it to be a good final. Bahanias, 41 of 13 unbeaten. Sahel Mohammed, 24 of 10. There were those chances though. Niaz gave one when he was just on 4. They weren't able to take them. And, well, if you give these guys chances, they punish you. I think we saw that Royal Antwerp learnt that in the eliminator earlier. And it will be the same story here for Beveren. So we've got a bit of time now. You've got time to get ready. Maybe get the popcorn on perhaps, because the final should be spectacular. 2 teams that have shown great strength, great teamwork, and also a lot of skill and talent in the matches that we've seen from them so far. I'm looking forward to seeing them in the final. So we'll take a break now, but do join us back, and join us back in probably, say, about 45 minutes time, when we'll come back and give you the build-up to the final. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food.
Hello viewers, well, I finally made my way into the island. I've been talking about this area all the way through as we get ready for the final. The first thing I see here is some of the grizzly balls that have been making their way into the island. Well, that's one that I think Bolo will be happy for me to pass up to. And also, I realised what's actually been hiding in the island is not just the balls that have been here, but it is, of course, the trophy. This is what the two teams will be playing for in the final. Genk are taking on the Brussels Capital Warriors. Who is going to get their hands on this beautiful trophy? The final is coming up next. Join me in the middle in a few moments' time for the all-important coin toss. Hello viewers and welcome to the coin toss, the Rado coin toss for the final. The Brussels Capital Warriors, they have booked their place in the final and they are up against Genk. I have the captains Hardy here and Murid. Murid, it will be your call, but before we go into the coin toss, just remember folks how it stands at the moment. Genk have the upper hand over their opponents, having 2 wins in the group stages against them, and of course it was the likes of the talented batters Alexei and Naweed Momon who led the way in both of those victories. But the Brussels Capital Warriors will know that they've got their own batters in form this time, with Sohail Mohammed and Burhan Niaz in good form. We saw a fantastic century from Niaz this morning. Murid, it's your call. Heads or tails? Heads is the call, and it has landed tails. What would you like to do? The news from the Rado coin toss for the final is that Genk are going to have a ball first. Hello everybody and welcome back as excitement builds around the ground. A lot of people have come in for this final, and the good news is so far the rain is holding off likewise. So we're getting ready for the big one, as it will be Genk taking on the Brussels Capital Warriors. And as you saw there, that Genk, they have won the toss and elected to put the Brussels Capital Warriors into bat. Now these two today so far, Burhan Niaz and Sohail Mohammed, they have been in very, very good form. In fact, you could say they've been pretty devastating. 199 run partnership in the eliminator against Royal Antwerp, and then 70 they put on unbeaten to get the win against Beveren. High in the air, first up straight away, and it's going to be more of the same. Niaz, he's found and hit a purple patch at the moment, and he is going brilliantly well. Kazai Mirkal's first one gets dispatched for 6. Belgium ball, everybody. Belgium ball has returned for the final. 6. Boom. Shakalagia. Comes the bowler again, Kazai. And this one is a bit of a miscue. Fielder getting underneath it, but just can't get there. Oh boy, that was a bit of a nail biter. Doesn't quite get it out the middle. And this was very, very close. And it just bounces inside the boundary rope as well. Superb effort there from Siraj Ahmadzai. Niaz. Ooh, a little bit of luck as that rain just starts to fall again here. Hopefully it passes. A little bit of drizzle for now. Gets this one through. A heavier ball from the bowler, Zai Mirkel. Welcome to everybody that's joining in for the final. The last match here in Belgium, and we hope we all have fingers and other bodily parts crossed that the rain doesn't spoil it. Just a light little drizzle at the moment. Okay, another chance maybe, and this time it will get taken. Well, he couldn't get to the last one, Siraj Ahmadzai, but he gets to this one. And Burhan Niaz will fall, and fall early and cheaply in the final. He'll go for 10, and you can see the joy there from Genk.
There's the heavy ball again, and he decides to charge down the track to it. He may have been better off staying in his crease and playing a pull shot on the leg side, but there's sheer joy this time for Siraj Ahmadzai. Couldn't quite get to the one before, but he's got to this one, and they get a breakthrough. They know what a big wicket that is. Royal Antwerp couldn't find the end of Burhan Niaz. He was 112 not out against them. Bevan couldn't get the better of him either. He was 41 not out. So today he's got 153 runs not out, and finally he goes for 10. 163 runs he scored in the day, but they get the wicket, they get the danger man. Great catch there taken by Siraj. Jerry Butt comes in at 3. Gets a slower ball, which he plays away out on the offside. He will get a boundary. It's just like a gentle push. Jerry Butt, he's a strong unit, isn't he? And a gentle push from Jerry is like you and me belting the ball. Yeah, welcome everyone to the final. Wayne, hello Wayne, is joining us. Abhinav Sharma is there as well. Monty, Lion, Thomas Martinez. And Hisham also around. Here's the next. Not asking the question, not out, says the umpire. Over comes to an end. 14 coming from it. As Sherry and Sohail have a little bit of a chat. 14 for 1. Burhan does go. Kazai does pick up the wicket. He's pumped up. Hello to Dave, who's joining us as well. Hey Dave. Dave saying hi to everyone. And welcome to the final. And well, Polo is back. I didn't think, Polo, you were going to be chatting anymore on the chat, but I'm glad that you changed your mind, that you joined us for the final. And Polo, in case the word didn't get out to you, we did, out of respect. This one is going to get lobbed over. Rafiullah, we did during the break in the last match. We did observe some time for thought and reflection and prayer for everyone in Nepal by muting the music in between the innings of the last match. So I don't know if you know that or not, but we did do that. In comes the next. It's going to be down the leg side from the bowler, Rafiullah. So far, the move to put the Brussels Capital Warriors into bat has kind of worked okay for Genk. A risky move, you feel. Because you know if it goes wrong, they can go very big with the bat and put a big score on the board and bat you out the game. That's being crunched. It's a brutal hit from Sherry Butt. Hits it on the up. Steps into this, watch this. On the up. Clobbered out of the middle of the bat. Davies giving his hellos to everybody. Some of the things, if you're just joining us, celebrating today, a National Thoughtful Day. It's all about that spark for those little occasions that speaks volumes. Slow ball and very well bowled. It's a chance to slow down and notice others and do something that brings a smile or eases the burden, whether it's holding a door, sharing a warm word, or checking in on a friend. Each act builds a ripple of care that can reach far beyond what we see. National Red Wine Day today as well. Certainly we'll have maybe a tipple or two later on. Lower again, gets a little bit of bat on this to Sherry, takes the single. In fact, he's going to take two here. They're going to go. He's played that so with so little pace that the fielders got so much to do to get there. They do take another. The Rainbow Bridge Remembrance Day, mourning the loss of a pet, is a horrible experience. Honour all the pets you've ever loved who have crossed over that Rainbow Bridge into a better place. So I think it's a very important day for that today as well, Rainbow Bridge Remembrance Day. So it gets played across the outfield, which has, of course, slowed down a fair bit with the rain showers that we've had. Wayne is saying hello. Hello, Wayne. Good slow ball. So opting to take the pace off Rafaela, and that's worked for him. He lost straight a bit with the wide, then got hit before, and then thought, you know what, I'm going to take the pace off. And it's worked a treat. 23 for 1. What else we celebrate today? National Power Ranger Day. Remember the Power Rangers? Well, they made their debut in 1993. They've been a symbol of courage and teamwork since their debut. The Power Rangers have always stood for diversity and unity, bringing together individuals from different backgrounds to fight a common cause. Also mentioned today, I know it's Peacock Friday. Happy Peacock Friday to Dave and Wayne. But if you want to do it in style and it fits into National Bow Tie Day, you can wear your Peacock Friday shirt with a bow tie. Don't have to be Doctor Who, James Bond, to wear a bow tie. A little bit of luck here from Sherry Butt. He's looking to play this down the ground, but he's got an edge. He's going to race past the short third. That'll be 4 runs. Yeah, from Doctor Who to James Bond. Anyone can make a bow tie look cool or bring back this classic fashion, at least for one day on National Bow Tie Day. Why not? Maybe we start a trend. And of course, a lot of the Indians will be celebrating Raksha Bandhan Day. That's up in the air, but it's going to go all the way. Shaka time. As the umpire puts him up in the air like he just don't care, says he's good at us. Yeah, Raksha Bandhan Day is a joyous celebration of the unique honor between brothers and sisters. On this day, the sister ties a decorative thread called a Rakhi around the brother's wrist. A simple act symbolizes love and protection. Raksha Bandhan Day celebrated today. That is, oh dear, it's going to be a no ball. Doesn't get off the pitch and gets past the keeper all the way along the deck. No ball and 4 byes. So that'll be byes. It's a signal 4, but he's got to give the bye signal as well. I don't know how the umpire, the scorers will deal with this. Should be 4 byes because there's no bat involved, and I think they've done that well. Well done to the scorers. No ball, 4 byes. Free hit then. And not out. Cherry Butt goes for the big shot. Few of you probably celebrating, and 1 or 2 of the players out there celebrated as well, but Bhaktiyawar knew that it was not going to be out. It was a free hit. He knocks the stumps over. The umpire puts them together. Well done there by Ricky. We've got Ricky and Salim out there as the umpires. Full toss, and it's a Gandhi ball. Gandhi ball. Out of the middle, sweet out of the middle. That is sweeter than a bowl of gulab jamun. Or actually, I should say it's sweeter than a national... Well, it's National Cherry Turnover Day, so it's sweeter than a cherry turnover. I do like a cherry turnover. Well, any turnover I like. Oh, not another. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Well, what is going on here at the moment from the bowler? He is bowling runs. And that's another very Gandhi ball. Pugtiawal has just delivered two gentle full tosses. One that's been smashed down the ground. This one's on the leg side. It's not a good over. It's an expensive one, especially when you include there's been 4 buys in there as well. And he comes again to bowl the next. And this one at least gets through, but it'll be 23 off the over. That's also brought the 50 up. 50 for 1. Yeah, it's a cherry turnover day. Delectable pastry filled with warm, sweet filling, wrapped in a golden flaky crust that melts in your mouth. The only thing is they often burn your mouth as well. And that's my problem with the turnovers. They're always a little bit too hot, whether it's apple or cherry. But yeah, cherry turnover right now would be very, very nice indeed. I try not to burn my mouth. That end of the power play being signalled as Abdul Rahim Zai Mosawa, who wasn't playing the last match in the win against Belgium, but he's playing here now. Mosawa bowling to Sohail Mohammed, who's only faced 2 balls for 1. And he won't have to do too much with that one. In fact, it will not be a legal delivery, so he'll go to the other end, and he's only still just faced the 2 deliveries. It's going to be a wide, 2 wides, because the batters also do run. Genk have got a 2-0 record against their opponents in the group stages. Shot, lovely shot, just stands and delivers. Cherry butt. And well, Monty's liking Cherry's performance at the moment, and Cherry at the moment staying very, very calm. And Monty, every turnover sounds like an AI girlfriend. Probably has a better taste there, Monty. A bit too wide, a few here from Mosawa. 1996, the 15 years of marriage of Charles, Prince of Wales, and Diana, Princess of Wales, ended as a final divorce decree was issued. 1996. This time played to the fielder, tries to guide it in the gap between the third, who's pretty fine and straight down the ground, and backward point. That's a quick delivery. It's just taken off the pitch. Now, what the umpires decide here, it's all about the height as well. Don't forget there was one that was banged in short, the one that was a wide ball. That was pretty high as well, but I suppose they decided it's not over the shoulder. You can still see on the cameras there. Yeah, it's under the shoulder, which is fine. Right, so hell, maybe he gets a legal one to try and play it. And that one's going to get through at good pace again. He's looking at the umpire, both the batters, but I think this one again, you see here, it's there or thereabout, but I think that's a fair call. I don't think it's that short that it's gone over the shoulder. So Abdul Rahim Zai, he may be playing with fire a little, but he's getting away with it so far. That's played away, and it's going to probably go all the way, this. 4 signals. Just was watching the way this went past the fielders out there. I mentioned this fielder who's at this very straight third. And here's a shot here. You can see that. Yeah, maybe it just bounces before that flag. Couldn't do anything about it. Sanula Mamonda feel that he's got to come on and have a bowl pretty soon. A little drizzle stays persistent. And that's a good delivery. Gets that one through at a good pace. Asked the question of the umpire. Umpire and shakes his head. It's still a decent over, 62 for one. 12 runs coming off it. Those over by over scores for the first 4 overs. 14 off the very first, 9 off the second from Rafiula. The expensive one was that 27. And that's the one that hurts them from Ratula. Back to a while, and that was the 4 buys in there as well. Welcome to the final, everybody. Let's hope that the skies stay clear for a little bit longer. Comes the bowler. Bangs it in hard and gets that one through Sherry. Sherry reaching for one that doesn't probably come up as much as he was waiting for. Saniola Maman does come back, and well, they just moved that fielder. Can you believe it? And that's what you call bad luck. The captain here, Hadi, will be pulling, well, I was going to say he'll be pulling his hair out, but he hasn't got too much hair to pull out. He'll be just gritting his teeth and saying, I just had a fielder there, I moved him. It's a tough one because you probably do want to have as many of your fielders out where the players are going to play those shots. And that's why at the moment he's got mid-wicket, long on, long off, an extra cover in the cover. That one's good pace. Saniola, he's pretty deceptive, isn't he? Saniola Mamond, you don't think he's going to be as quick as he is, and that's probably why he's been pretty successful in this tournament. He's got the bright orange pumps as well. Just look at them. I tell you what, I don't know about on my monitor, those pumps look nothing compared to how bright they are when you look at them live. They are bright. They are dazzling. And that one will be a wide. Sohail Mohammed has made up his mind not to play it. This is the moment it's bowled. I asked the question the other day because Genk is a team that like the bright colour. Have the yellows, the greens, the blues, the yellows. There's the lime in there as well. Maybe the bowlers dropped those colours. But I wonder if has a batter ever turned around and said, hey, umps, come on. It's a sunny day. There's a lot of bling from those trainers. You're putting me off. He's got to change them. I don't know if it has happened, but it could happen, couldn't it? Slow ball is up in the air. The bowler should run it himself. And that will be the end of Sohail. So Sohail hasn't had too many balls to hit out on, but he's going to go cheaply here. So both the batters that were kind of invincible in the first 2 matches for the Russell Capital Warriors, both have not made too many runs here. He'll go for just 5 of 6. What a bowl there. And it's that man again, Saniola. That slower ball. Well done, well bowled. Gets his reward, holds on to the catch himself. And next in, Faisal Mahmood. Faisal Mahmood, let's see, what do we know about him? He'll come in, he'll smash the ball once or twice, then get out. He's not a man who comes in looking to build innings. He's a man who comes in looking to smash the ball out of the ground. And he does like to go across his stumps. Saniola Mamand. Gets a good rising ball into him. They have kept that third up here. So they've gone with what I call the happy field. I've described this a few times. I'll describe it again. Look at your watch, look at the clock. And if you look at the dials, quarter past, the 20 past, the half past, the 22, the quarter to, that's where the fielders are. slower. He played completely round it, and he smashes himself on the pad. That's Faisal Mahmood, and this is where Sherry Butt goes up to him and says, good shot on your pads. Got to hit the ball as hard as you hit your pads. Sherry, 42 of 19. 50-50 says the win predictor. Good over from Saniola, just 6 runs from it. It's 68-2 at the halfway point. And once again, our friend Saniola gets a very good over in and just slows the opposition down. Just 6 runs from it and the 1 wicket. And now Sherry goes back to clubbing it. That's a cracking shot. Once again, it's a shot he loves to play. He just leans into it and crunches it. And they go back to the opening bowler, Kazai Mirkal. Too much width. Just needs to step into it and crunch it. And that's what Sherry Butt does. Need a big finish as that rain starts to come down again, just getting a little bit heavier. It's at an awkward angle, I would say, for the batters too. They're asking the question. And umpire Ricky has a big, long look at this. See this again here. I suppose, I know our angle shows this missing leg stump by a fair bit. And maybe that's the decision also made there by umpire Ricky. Yeah, the angle of this rain is not good really for the batters. It's kind of going straight into their eyes. That's going to be 4 runs. It's will it slow down? It does slow down quite dramatically, actually. It's almost like there's something inside the little grizzly that pulls a handbrake, but that will be it. Another boundary, 4 more. Yeah, slower and just pops up and doesn't go to hand. Now this is a classic example, folks, of a fielder not walking in. He's on his mark and he's not moving. And if you're not moving, you don't get to these catches. I saw that unfold in front of me. The fielder was rooted to the ground, and then by the time he got going, the ball falls short. You've got to be moving in. You've got to be walking in. I'm watching him now, and he still is not walking in. Now that, if it's straight, could be out. It's a missed opportunity from Sherry Butt. He doesn't normally miss these full tosses, but he's missed it. Full toss on the pad, and it's missed out by Sherry. And down the leg, once again, says umpire Ricky. Goes for it, fielders coming in and just can't get there. Well, that's once again a brilliant effort from Siraj Ahmedzai. We saw this earlier in the innings against Bahan Niaz when he almost got there. The thing was, he would get another chance and he would carry out the catch second time round. Will he get another chance against Faisal Mahmood, who gets a single? The 2 batters out there in the middle having a chat. 80 on the board. So again, it's a pretty decent over, just the 12 runs from it. They know that they need to try and go a bit bigger than that here. They need to try and get those 16s and 18s in to finish the innings and to finish on a score. We're 133 at the moment. I think they will know. Shot. Well, that's what they need. And Faisal Mahmood will get his first boundary. Lovely jubbly. Kinna sona. Shaka lagia. 6 carreras. Eso es una grande. Eso una, Pero necesita poquito más. Porque una 30 no sale, Necesita más. Yeah, 130 I don't think cuts it. gets beaten. The difference between, I think, batters like Faisal Mahmood, who likes to crunch the ball, to the likes of maybe even Sherry, and of course we'll see a little bit later on, somebody like Saad Alexai and also the very talented Naweed Maman, they stroke the ball and they time it. And that means they don't miss so many. Slower. Just played down the ground for a single. I suppose if you get a boundary, then rotate the strike. It's not a bad thing. It's the dot balls in between that they've got to try and eliminate. Sherry back on strike. For me, you're looking at 145, 150 as your minimum. Another full toss. This is hit firmly down the ground, but with the field as it is now, with no third back, they've got nobody back behind square, everybody in front. They're there to protect the hitting in the V. And the smiley face field at the moment working, basically saying to the batters, if you're hitting straight, you've got to go over us. And one just gets played away for a single tiki-taka. Kind of been a boundary in the over. If you have a look at the last 3 overs, there's been one boundary in the over and then just singles or dots. Needing to get more than that one boundary here again is just going to be another single. So 10 off the over. 4 moves to 90. And Saniullah does his job. So I suppose here Saniullah's now bowled out. They bowled out Kazai. This is where they might now decide, all right, these are bowlers we can go after. But just, yeah, talking about that, we've had, it's been just one boundary and singles, one boundary and single. So if you look at that, 3 boundaries in the first over, just the 1 in the second, 4 in the third. That was the one that went for 27. Then we've had 2, 1, 2, and 1. So they haven't been able to, apart from that third over, so rain absolutely lashes it down now. It's come from nowhere. It just come from nowhere. 1 minute it was all, they've got to come off this. There's no way they can stay on for that. And I think they're going to come off it. It is heavy. The cover's going to have to go on. It just opened up. There was no warning of this. It was almost like somebody just unzipped the clouds and down it came, and it is heavy. They'll have to get the covers on pretty quickly. Well done to the fielders here. Genk, they run over and get to the covers pretty quickly. I think the likes of Abdul Mudassar and Hamza will be there. So here they are. There's Mudassar, Hamza and Abdul getting the covers out there. Now, it could be one of those that within 30 to a minute that this downpour could stop, because we've seen that a lot. That is absolutely chucking it down at the moment. It came from nowhere. Just look at poor Hamza there. He's like a drowned rat, isn't he, Hamza? But they're getting those covers up pretty quickly. Now, usually when you get a downpour like this, it tends to affect the internet speed as well, and I start to get broken up. But I think I'm all right at the moment. So the score 91 for 2. They start off this, the 8th over. So they're on course for kind of that 130 score, as it really is getting heavy there now. So well done to the umpires, well done to the ground staff. And look at Mudassar there. He's getting absolutely soaked in his T-shirt. Hardy, look at Hardy. Well done, Hardy. I mean, look at him, the captain of Genk. He's running around and he's trying to get the cover sorted as well. Good job, everybody. And just as I say that, have a look at what's happening. It's starting to quieten down. Can't believe this weather. Now what did they do here? It's literally almost stopped. I said it felt like one of those showers. It's going to be interesting what they do here now. I mean, it is still raining, but it's not raining anywhere near as heavy as that downpour we had. And I suppose the umpires, it depends what their thought process is. They might say, well, it's no heavier now than while the play was going on, so we can get them out. or they may decide, well, you know what, until this rain stops or gets a lot lighter, then we will stay off the field. So the umpires are coming off. Doesn't look like they're asking the players to come on just yet. So we'll take a bit of a break. Once again, like I always say, keep an eye on the bottom of the screen. We keep you updated and also on the chat. But I get the feeling here that we might be back sooner than you think, because it does look like it is slowing down. But for the moment, I'm going to say ciao for now, and hopefully I'll be back very soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, viewers, and we're back. I told you I didn't think we were going to be off too long. That rain, it just came from up. Think about Paul Sherry just getting ready to face the ball, and just as the bowler was running in, it just boom. I mean, he did well there. The ball was from Rafiulla, who just he pushed it away onto the leg side and took a single. So one ball bowl from Rafiulla, the start of the 8th. No loss in time. Now, it is still raining, but I think the umpires have decided, well, look, we played through this kind of rain already. It's not unsafe. It's not dangerous. The captains are both still wanting to play, so we carry on. Slower ball, which gets hit down the ground from Faisal Mahmood. just to be a single. Faisal's got to start hitting a few boundaries here. Yeah, in fact, what's he on now? He is 10 of 8. He's still got other batters there, don't forget. So they're needing him to hit a few boundaries, or they might be saying, well, you know what, look, we're going to make some changes. We can have Darvish come out there maybe and hit a few. Murida Karami himself can hit the ball. And he's a left-hander. It wouldn't be a bad idea. Sherry, he's still hitting. And Sherry Butt, by the way, he brought his 50 up before we came off for rain. So congratulations to Sherry. And Sherry is leading the way at the moment. Just wait for this one. It's slightly slower. But Sherry's picked it. He waits for it and he dispatches it. It's a lovely shot. He's got his eye in Sherry. He's moved to 61 or 28. But lovely guy as well. It's always a pleasure to meet Sherry in the morning and have a little chat with him before the day starts. Let's hit this firmly. And is he going to split the field here? No. That Southern Cross field, the happy field working a treat at the moment. No loss of overs, Dave. And we're only off for not even 5 minutes, so still the same. It's still going to be a 10 over a side match. The rain continues, but it's not heavy. It's up in the air. Fielder is there and just can't get there. Committed to take the catch. And unless you're 100% sure, I think he got drew into this by his teammates. Catch, they said, come on, catch. But he takes the long way round. That's the fielder. And then he has a little dive at this. I've got to say, there's another bit of an error there. I don't know who that is out there, actually. I didn't recognize the number on the back of the shirt. But it's 4 more. Well, that's going to be a wide. Yeah, that's 4 more. Took the long way around it, did the fielder. Went for it, didn't get there. Bowler. Back to his mark. Rafiula. 100 is up. Bowling to Faisal Mahmood, who, well, he has a go. Now, will they try and come back for 2 here? There's nobody at the stumps. But the bowler does the right thing. He sees his bye is given. He sees that there could have been an attempted 2. So he does go to the stumps. He'll finish the over. 105. The other thing that's definitely worth mentioning when the weather's like this is that, so you're playing in a little bit of drizzle, rain. Sometimes it gets heavy, so we know that the outfield is wet. We know that the ball gets wet. So a couple of things to mention. You won't necessarily always see high scores. I think when you see these sort of conditions, that 105, for me, that's probably worth about 115, 120 right now. Because the ball is not going to be going quickly across the ground. The ball also gets a lot heavier. And you're not smashing it as far. So the reason for mentioning that too, let's see this one first from Osawa. It's an inside edge. So just watch this ball here. So it does get to the boundary, but look how quickly it slows down. So the reason for mentioning it, number one, the scores won't be as high. But also, when you are batting, so when Genk go out and then bat, the ball will be dry, harder than new to start with. The power play becomes so important. You want to make use of that hard ball and try and crunch it to the boundary, because as it gets heavier, it won't go as far. This one is going to get through. It ends up being a pretty good take there from the keeper. And Faisal Mahmood, it's another dot ball for him. I think pressure's got to be on him here. We're in the 9th over. I get the feeling here that Murad Akrami has just said, well, I'm just going to stick with him. Let's see how it goes. Got to get going. He's got to get a few boundaries here. And he's not going to. His stumps get knocked over. It's a punch of delight from Abdul Rahim Zaya and Mosawar. He gets the wicket. And I think sometimes I think captains can be too kind and they have to be a little bit ruthless. And I think Murad Ekrami was too kind. We'll see now because Shazai Hiran is coming out. Let's see how he goes. If he hits a couple of boundaries here, then you have a look at that Faisal Mahmood innings, 13 balls for 18, and you say he hasn't helped the team at all. He gets bowled. He only hits 1 6 and 2 4s, but too many dot balls in there. And I think that there are big hitters in the side for the Russell Cup. Even if somebody comes out and hits 2 6s, then gets out, at this stage is better than I think what we've seen from Faisal Mahmood. Right, Hirian, there you go. That is what I'm talking about, folks. Thank you very much to the new batter. He's come out there and smashed that one away at Shazai Hiran. But I think this is better. This is better. If he plays another one shot like that and gets out, or even if he gets out the very next ball, it's better than what Mahmood was doing. I think sometimes captains have to, and I often say this, captains have to say to all their batters, the top batters, all the way down to, you know, number 8 or 9, say, look, guys, this is the way we play. As Mosawar comes in again, and this one is going to go through him. They're asking. Cherry is going to get there, and Herian, oh, they missed. Herian has made it back. Now the bowler is going on about the LBW appeal, but how has he missed from here? How does he miss from here? Have a look at this. They're asking about the court behind. Now here's the... How do you miss from there? How do you miss from there? Unbelievable miss. And they will get a... I suppose it goes down as a bye, does it? Just... goes down as a bye. Sherry gets himself back on strike. So 115 for 3. There's still, well, this yeah, leg byes being given. So it's Salim says it came off the pads at 116. It will be a ball to go then in this one. Is it really now? Once again, the rain picks up. Sherry's, he's gone. Sherry is gone. Gets a stick on it. Is a good catch taken behind the stumps. So that's the end of Sherry. Seems to be a bit disappointed about something. Have a look at this again. Yeah, there's no doubt about the wicket. He does get the edge. He knows he gets the edge. There's the decision given. Sherry will go, be disappointed. How many more can they get from the final over? 116 for 4 as the rain continues to fall. As Mosawar finishes up with 2 for 21. Oh, here it comes again, folks. It just picked up heavy again. What will the umpires do? Will they stay on just for this over? Get this innings complete. It's going to be bowled by Siraj, who's thrown himself around like anything Siraj Ahmadzai for his team. Darvish is the new batter. Sherry, he pants for 62 off 30 balls. They come for 1 as the rain really now starts to pick up. I think the umpire's probably saying, look, we just get these innings done and then get... I think as soon as they come off, you should get the covers back on if it's still raining like this. Pretty heavy now. And that is going to go straight to the fielder, who takes a really good catch in these conditions. And unfortunately, it's going to be a golden duck for Darwish. Abdul Rahim Zah. Well, it's a good day for ducks, isn't it? Well, follow the Goldie. The Goldie will lead the way. Come on, come on. Come on. Keep coming. That's it. A bit quicker. Come on. Catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. Oh, it's a photo finish. It's a photo finish between Darwish and Wiki. I reckon Wiki just gets there. Here's the catch. Look, it's hammering down with rain. The ball is spinning, and that's a very good catch taken. Darwish goes without troubling the scorers. Good catch taken there by the fielder. It's Mosawa after bowling a very, very good over. Mosawa takes the catch. Siraj gets the wicket. New batter going out there now is, looks like it's Rashid. I'm a bit surprised that the captain hasn't come on. Why is Rami not going? Well, this is going to be another, is it? It is. It's going to be another first baller. Rashid Khan now goes. Siraj Ahmadzai has taken 2 in 2. What a time. What a time to maybe get a hat-trick. Off you go. Follow Wiki. Wiki time. All right. Well, this time he's not running. He's going to stay behind Wiki, but it's a very good catch taken by Naweed Mamand. Mamand holds on to it. Off the bowling there of Siraj. Now, next batter coming in. He probably had to quickly get ready. And still no Murid Grami. I find that very strange. He's a left-hander and he can hit a ball. Why didn't he just go in? Why doesn't he go in? He changes things around. Hat-trick ball here. We've seen, at the moment, we've seen 3 wickets just for 2 runs. Hat-trick ball, but it's been played away quite nicely. It's along the deck. They will take just a single. It's going to be a disappointing finish here from the Brussels Capital Warriors in this last over as the rain lashes down in Belgium here at the Braybrook cricket ground. 2 balls to go. Hiran, he gets a little bit of bat on this, not how he wanted. It's a very good delivery once again from Siraj Ahmadzai, who's bowled beautifully well all through this series. And surprisingly, he's only going to get just this 1 over. He's taken 2 for 3. 120 to chase so far. Getting Nurullah Siddiqui get a boundary away here. Well, they're going to be running hard. Running to the danger end. In comes the throw, and he's going to be gone. No, it's the umpire. The umpire no. Does he break the stumps with his hand? Maybe he does. Let's take a look at this. Hirian running back. He looked like he was always going to be short. Keeping on the stumps here. Doesn't have the ball. Doesn't have the ball. So they will get to 121. I mean, that's so naughty, isn't it? Can we just play that last bit again? Because, I mean, the bowler knows. The bowler knows he doesn't have the ball here. Siraj is a very good bowler, but this is naughty. Because he knows he doesn't have the ball. Watch this. He knows he doesn't have the ball, but he's then, watch him, he's appealing like anything. How's that? Come on, boys. Come on. Sometimes you don't know, but sometimes you do. 121. So 122 is to chase in the final. Look, if you gank and if you're told before the start of this match, right, you're gonna win the toss, you're gonna put in the powerful Capital Brussels Warriors, you're gonna restrict them to a score of 122, so you're gonna need 120, what's it, 121, wasn't it? Yeah. You're going to restrict them 121 and you need 122 to win. You take it. You say, yeah. But let's just talk about that 121 at the moment. I feel that out there at the moment, if these conditions stay the same amount of rain, damp conditions, wet ball, wet outfield, I feel that you're talking more, that 121 is more a 145. So it's not going to be that easy, and we do know that the Brussels Warriors, they can put in some good stern bowling performances. A little bit surprised, I must admit, that Murad Akrami, the left-handed batter and the captain, doesn't come out there. I don't know what the thought process there was, but maybe he just didn't feel it. Maybe he felt it wasn't, wasn't his place. Maybe he felt the others could have done better. But I think just switching it, making a little change, and getting a left-hander out there could have made a bit of a difference. But also, I think he's got to ask himself a question. When you've got a batter out there, Faizal Mahmood, 18 of 13, do you make that change? You can send somebody else in. Iran went out, hit his first ball for 6. So you just got to gamble with that. I don't think he gambled enough. So we're going to take a very short break. Hopefully the weather stays kind for us and doesn't get any heavier. We're going to see the reply from Genk needing 122 for victory in the final here in the Premier Division. Join me, Rico Full and the gang, when you return.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. I just want you to have a look at that view for a moment and just remind yourselves that when we came here 2 weeks ago, there was no, apart from the artificial pitch, of course, there was no greenery. Everything was brown. It was dry. We got here when there was a heat wave. The heat was definitely on. And well, the last few days, the rain has come. And just take a look at what's happened. Everything's turned nice and green. Unfortunately, though, the weather's not so nice for cricket. The rain still continues to fall. Hasn't got any heavier than it was during the innings of the Warriors. So the Warriors are going to have to contend with it the same way that their opponents Genk did. Let's look at some of those event winners out here. Michelin Eagles, the French Eiffels, Brussels Bashers. We saw Belgium winning the ECS Medina Cup. The Brussels Capital Warriors were there again, remember? Who's going to join that list? Will it be the Warriors that will be picking up the trophy and be crowned the champions here? Or will Genk surprise everybody? Genk, they've had an up and down run in the group stages. These two are one apiece when they've met each other. Interesting that they are going to go with the pace bowler Rashid. Rashid quite good over in the qualifier number 2, the 6 over side. And then one bad. That is a cracking shot. Alexei opens his shoulders and bangs the first one for a big 6. It's a cracking shot. Just didn't get the bounce there. And Rashid, look at Rashid. He said, "Wanna make it gonna? ये तो बड़ा अच्छा shot मारिया. ये बहुत बड़ी बाहर गई है." Yeah, he's got to come back well. Rashid gets smashed for a big 6 first up from Alexei. Remember, while the ball is hard and while it's pretty new, I think the batters need to make the most of it. Now, talk about what's going on here. I mean, why is he run on with all these bats? Surely he's only hit one ball here. Has he broken the bat, Alexei? Well, there's a number of bats that come out. And he's picked another one. Well, I reckon he's hit the ball so hard aside Alexei, he's broke his bat. Well, we have seen a bat break today already, haven't we? And it was the one from the captain of Beveren, Mohamed Numan. He smashed the bat. All right, here we go. Rashid comes again. And it's a leave outside the off. Once a wide, doesn't get it. Good comeback. We've seen Rashid holding that elbow all day today. And he comes back. He's obviously struggling. But it then makes you wonder why in the 6 over side win against Beveren, that he was the bowler who was given the 2 overs. Anyway, that's all history. They did win that match. Chased the 65 they needed with 13 balls to go. Thanks to Burhan and Sohail. They put 70 on together. The 2 batters having a bit of a chat. And I think he's struggling a little here, Rashid. He's shaking his head. Now, Murida Karami is making some gestures to somebody. Be interesting to see how he goes here. If it's troubling that much, he may not be able to continue. It's a slower ball. Gets plowed here. Let down by the fielder. It's going to be another boundary. That's 4. And look at Rashid. It's not just the pain in his elbow he's worrying about. And that fielder has become a pain in the neck. That's going to go for 4 through him. So, arm strain. Rashid bowls a slower ball. Should have been probably nothing, actually. Gets through the fielder. It goes to the boundary. High. In the air. Now it's a bit of a teaser. Fielder's coming across. But it's going to keep on going. And it will go. Well, the umpire's just designing for 6, I'm sure. Yeah, there you go. The umpire's saying 4 or 6. Well, I saw it go over the rope. Maybe the umpire here, Salim, didn't. Well, now he's saying, hang on. Here it is. Did it go over that rope or not? Where's that ball? Well, we don't actually see where that bounces. Well, the umpire's just changed the 6 to 4. So now, hang on. What's the umpire doing here now? Wait, he's on the walkie-talkie. They're checking. I thought it was 6. Unless I'm losing. No, we had this once before already today, didn't we? 6-4, 6-4. Where's this ball? That looks like it's gone all the way over the rope. Let's just see again here. Let's see if we see the ball. Let's see it here. Yeah, that's 6, isn't it? Because the ball hasn't bounced and gone there. That's 6 runs. I saw it as 6. I was sure it was 6. And let's see here. There's the ball there. It's going. It's gone over the rope. It hasn't bounced yet. I think that's 6 runs. It happens right in front of scorers. What are you watching? It's happened right in front of where the scorers are. Now, is it going to be 4 or 6? It's important. It's very important. The player's saying, please get on with it. We're getting wet. Let's see what they're going to give here. Will the umpire stick with the original decision? And it is 6. Well, it's gone 6-4-6. The ball hasn't. In the scorebook, it has. So it will be 6. This one. Oh, it's been corner wide. Back in start. In the chase. Alexei looking good. He is a stunning player side. Alexei. Sometimes he plays that rash shot and gets out. Normally it's kind of in that long on area where he's not able to get it over the field. And sometimes he just... Remember how he was out earlier today? Right, where's this going? Up in the air. But I think it's going all the way. It's going to beat everybody. It's going to land just in front of me. There's Ekrami infects the ball. That went a long way up. So now you see what's starting to happen here is, that's 23. The ball is starting to get wetter. It's moved along the field. Gets a bit heavier. Would that be an advantage here to the Warriors? Going to be another wide here from Rashid. 24 of this over. It's very easy for us to be watching here and saying, I don't think Rashid quite is that... is your opening bowler. He's gone for a few runs. He's been a little bit expensive, but he's coming to the side as the opening bowler to do the damage. Now he just let the ball in. Fielders, got to say, the fielders let him down a little bit there. There was probably 4 beyond there, and he would have probably then been, well, he would have been bowling at Zakaria Safi. Safi's going to have to wait as they take a single, so we'll go back to the non-strikers then. 25 off the first. Alexei makes the perfect start. He's going to try and keep on going. Safi, as I said, is his partner. We know that Naweed Momand, man, who scored a fine 45 in qualifier 1 to beat Beveren. Of course, that was on DLS. It was a thanks to them picking up some key wickets at the right time as well. That needs to be said. I think on that point it was Iftikhar concur. He really did put a good performance in. Early and also Jabba bowled very well for Beveren. Pushed out in the air. It's a nice shot from Alexei. This time he sees where the field is. Remember, still in the power play. And just loops that away. Capital Warriors just looking a little bit flat here. Somebody needs to pick him up. As Akrami is bowling the second over. I like the fact that they're trying something different. I like the fact that they're going with pace off. That's not a good delivery at all. And oh dear. Sherry Butt, he goes down. The fielder's done superbly well here. And Sherry's a big guy. He wasn't expecting that. It's going to be a wide. They also run to... I suppose this, if anything, this could maybe work for them. Safi hasn't faced yet. Alexei has to go to the other end. Blimey. Gets the ball. Dries it on his shirt. Needs to keep it out in the off. Maybe he can dart that Yorker in. get the breakthrough early. Another thing I'll notice here, so as Rami goes in and better delivery. Or is it? No, no ball. No ball is given for foot fault. It's a foot fault, no ball. And I think, yeah, it's definitely a foot fault, no ball given there. I don't know if he's given that for cutting the return crease or front foot, but it is a free hit. So Safi, what a way, what an opportunity he's got to get off the mark here. And goes for it. Should probably go all the way, and it does. 4 runs signaled there by the umpire. Just bounces before the boundary. The player's running away. So Safi gets off the mark thanks to the free hit. And he makes the most of it. There it goes. Just can't see where the ball lands there. So 4 given. Next one. Better delivery. Gets it past Takrami. But it's a long chase here. They take the single. Maybe they go with Hiran to bowl the third. He's got to try something, Hiran. See, for me, Hiran, whether he fancies it or not, in this weather, he's standing right in front of me at the moment. Rami gets this one through. It's a swing and a miss from Alexei. He, for me, is their open bowler, Hiran. I think he's shown he's got a bit more control than Rashid, and he's got that big heavy ball. The other issue that I think the Brussels Capital Warriors have is that's not a good delivery. Poor ball. Second one, that's been drifted down the leg side. The first one beat Cherry and they took the wides. This time, Alexei, a man of his talent and ability, just plays it away. And Gandhi ball down the leg side. Gets hit away for 4 runs, quite little mass. Slower. And missed out on. So end of the over, 16 come off that. It's 41 without loss. They are well ahead of where they have to be. Who do they go for? Who do they try? 1913, but the birth of Lindsay Hassett, perhaps best remembered as the Australian captain who lost the Ashes after 19 years despite winning the toss in all 5 tests. But even that in 1953 series, his last, demonstrated what a superb little batter he was, hitting hundreds at Trent Bridge and Lords. He averaged 46.56 in a test career that had started in 1938. Who, here we go, question time. Here we go, everyone, you listening. Who is the only non-wicket keeper to take 1,000 first-class catches? So non-wicket keeper, 1,000 first-class catches. Rian is going to bowl the next. Has to be dug out, played down the ground, and not going to be stopped. 4 runs. It's a heartbreaking moment for Iran. It's not a bad ball at all, but he's bowling in the power play, and that's been dug out, if you like, from Safi. But he's timed it so well, it's gone all the way to the boundary for 4. I wonder if they moved that fielder. I haven't seen him come back this way, so it looks like they've kept long on much straighter. Wide ball this time for Hiran. Nice take from Sherry. I was going to say the other issue also a couple of boys have had is that Afsal Safi has not been able to stay with them for, I'm guessing, work reasons again. So they've had to use Sherry as the keeper. Not that Sherry done anything bad, but I think you'd love to have Sherry out in the field, wouldn't you? Right, high. Now then, where's this going to land? Is it going all the way? No, the fielder doesn't even try and catch it. Doesn't even try and catch it. Says, in these conditions, I'm going to break my fingers. I'm going to break my hand, so leaves it. It's gone a long, long way up, hasn't it? And here we go. He does find it, and then the last moment says, nah, it's not for me. That's Nurullah Siddiqui. Remember, he's not had his, not brought his catching hands with him today. He's dropped a few, hasn't he? They'll take two. Safi skies it up in the air, and they weren't able to take the catch. Swing and a miss. Hiran. That's the heavy ball that he bowls. That's why I was saying that I'd rather, if I had the pick, if I was in the choose him as my opening bowl. It's ECS, I say that when you're sitting somewhere. Oh, that's a great take. Sherry Butt saves 4 runs here. This was looking like 5 wides from the moment it came out of the hand from Hiran. But what a great save this is from Sherry. Diving to his left. Good save. Oh, well, he's having to stop another one. This is going to be another wide. It's been called anyway. You can see the batter was saying, hey, isn't that over my head, to the square leg umpire? It's definitely one for the over. Well, Sherry Butt saves, I think, another 4 runs. And Sherry now saying, hey, do you want me to stand here? I'm loving this from Sherry. Look at Sherry saying, मैं ते खड़ा रहना, जे तू इधर bowling करी जानी है, मैं ते खड़ा हो जाऊंगा. ठीक है, सही है? Not sure what he's trying to do, but he's going to try and make a change. He's going to try and round the wicket here. This also could go badly. Well, one thing he's got to... I mentioned this about Hiran the other day. It's fine coming round the wicket, but he probably shouldn't be running across the umpire. And, yeah, that's exactly... Yeah, well done. That's what Salim is now saying to Murid. Saying, hey, I told you, bowler, I'm telling you, he can't be running across me. Good umpiring. I like that. He's on it straight away. He's done the same again. Now, this time the wide is called, but he's still running across. He can't be doing that. And Salim now talking to him one more time, and he will probably say here, he'll say, right, that's the second time. He's not listening to me. If he does it again, he's in trouble, and that's why Hiran now has to come back over the wicket. Not that he got any real benefit. Going to be a long over this. Can he get 2 more balls in here without? If he can get 2 balls in and not go to the boundary, it'll still be okay. That's a good one. And he kind of puts a hand out there to Sherry and says, all right. I don't know if he's saying sorry or whether he's saying, you hold on to it for a moment. There you go. He says, it's Tadija. Just extended his run up for a second, but he's come back to the small one again. Now he's going to go wide again. You can see the plan, but well, certainly with some of them, 2 of them, the other 2 that were way down the leg side, I think they were just errors, but you can see the plan. You can see what he's trying to do. But if he gets it wrong, then he has to bowl it again. Well, all those wides have helped the 50 come up in the power play. That could be another, it is. It's another fantastic tape from Sherry. So, and it's another wide. This over just keeps going on and on and on. Definitely 5 wides in this already. By the way, the rain just seems to have calmed down a little. Is that another? It is another. Russell Capital Warriors are just giving this away a bit, aren't they? That's how many extras is that? I think that's now 12 extras. 11 wides, 1 no ball, 54 without loss. And now the next one is hit down the ground. It will go all the way. 1 bounce, 4 runs, 4 carreras. It's the end of a big over. An over that goes for 17, but it's all those extra deliveries that don't help. So we started with 25 from Rashid, and then Akrami goes for 16. That one from Hiram goes for 17. Well, there I was saying that I would go with Hiram to bowl before Rashid. Well, I suppose technically he's kind of done better, but he's still 17. I suppose 17 runs of 2 overs is good because technically he kind of bowled 2 overs there, didn't he? So yeah, not helping the captain out, not helping the side out. It was 50 power play for the Warriors. It's 58 for Genk, 64 of 42. They are big favourites here now, 89% to 11. Ruler starts with a slower ball, it's banged, and it's banged out of here with real authority. That is a wonderful shot. Tries to go for the element of surprise, but he was waiting for it and launches into it. Huge Maximo there from Saeed Al-Ghazai. Hikmatullah Safi is the bowler. They haven't gone for Siddiqui just yet. And Safi gets launched. Off, full toss, no ball. 7 up for sure. It's going from bad to worse here for the Brussels Capital Warriors. It's a gunly ball, it's a full toss, it's a 7 up. 3 hit to come. Al-Ghazai is having a field day out there at the moment. He's having a field day. He's into the 40s, 43. And make that 49 as the free hit gets absolutely muscled for 6. It's brutal hitting here. As, well, Safi comes on and he's gone 6, 7, 6. That's right, 7. Shaka time. It's Calypso time with the weather. May not be like the Caribbean, but the batting is. That would be another. Make that 4 on the spin. This could be crazy. This could be sensational. This has memories of match number 6 when Mamozai hit 6 sixes in the over. 50 is up and it's come up in no time at all. 14 deliveries, 7 sixes, 3 fours. Bowling runs at the moment are the Brussels Capital Warriors. Ooh, everybody. Oh, it's a wide. It's a wide. So everybody went quiet. And then when the umpire calls the wide, they're screaming with joy again because it means that the 6 sixes are still on the cards. In fact, it could be more than 6. Because don't forget, there was a no ball in there as well, which was hit for 6. Oh, he swings all the way around this one, though. Just getting a little excited. Here's Saeed Al-Ghazai. .84 without loss. 100% now, says the computer. No way back for the Warriors, says the computer. Well, maybe there is if this goes to hand. It won't. Iran can't get there. 27. And off the over with the ball to go. Safi has been torn apart here by the hard hitting. Oh, not again. It's another no ball. Madre mia. Madre mia. This time it's a no ball, and it's Safi's turn to put it away. So we've had everything in this over so far, and I mean that. We've had a dot, we've had a single, We've had a normal wide. We've had a 7-up. We've had a minimal. We've had 6s. We've had a 4. 3 hit to come. Well, we can't have a wicket unless there's a run out because it's the last ball. And it's hit out. The catch is taken, but doesn't matter because it was the free hit. In comes the throw. That will be called over. And look at Safi, he just throws the ball into the deck after going for 33. 91 without loss. Genk have got one hand on the trophy. And it's a beautiful trophy as well. And I can show you that trophy. Here it is for you. It's the trophy. It's what they're playing for. As we see the hitting here, smashing the ball all over the place. Well, there you have it. Hello, everybody. Hello. This is the trophy. And Genk, as I say, I've got one hand on it so far already. Here we go. Can there be any way back? Not with bowling like that. It's the 13th extra. I suppose Genk showed they had the control in the weather. And also, the rain has probably got less than what it was for them. So they've just dealt with the conditions better. Better delivery. Should just be a single here. They've had the better of the Brussels Capital Warriors this time round. And Syed Alexai has just been in amazing form. Everybody was waiting to see Naveed Alexai, to see what he would do in the final. Well, he's not being called upon at the moment, has he? He's not being needed. It's another wide here as Darwish just can't get it right. It's a disappointing display, you'd have to say, from the Brussels Capital Warriors after that emphatic win against Royal Antwerp when they scored 203 for 1. Yeah. They got the win. Then against Beveren in that 6-over-side match. And that's going to be an edge, and it's another one that's going to go to the boundary. Cuatro carreras. But they've been outplayed here, I think, by Genk. Outplayed. It's never looked like it's going to be enough runs in the first place. This time round, the 2 openers who've been so successful for them didn't get going. It was only Sherry Bart scored that 62. It's probably no ball is signalled here. Now, is that called a no ball because it was a second one over the shoulder, or is it a foot fault? A free hit is signalled. I think Sherry's just asking the umpire the question. 24 required here. In fact, I don't think that no ball's gone on there yet, so 23 required. That's going to get away as well. That might go all the way. It will. 6 runs. Alexai moves to 66. Outstanding display from Alexai. We've seen what he can do when he made that 48 early on in the series. And I said then that Alexai and also Mamwanda look like serious players. But in the final, it is Alexai that's turned on the style. That's another one whipped away. It's going to be 6 more. Shaka. Hinna Sona Shaka Lagya. There's just no let up here. They're going to do this in style, aren't they? They're going to do it. And they're going to make it a big win. It's going to be a bit of a thrashing. It's going to be a hammering. It's been a one-sided final, this. Jerry Butt, the only batter to score any runs for his team. 62, he got no partners in there with him that helped him out. And then when it came to them doing the bowling and the fielding, no bowler really stepped up. It went bad from the first over. Rashid's first went for 25. The captain then tried to restore a little bit of balance to the play, but he went for 16. Iran just kept on bowling wides, went for 17. Safi went for that supersonic 33. Darvish gets through a over that goes for 20. 111 without loss. And it's been the Alexei show. Safi's been out there but hasn't had to do too much. And the way the weather is going here as well, of course, it looks like we always do a trophy presentation ceremony, but the rain is raining, so we're going to have to work. We will do something. We might do something here in the trailer, but it's a bit tight in here. But we'll do something. We have to crown the champions. We will hand over the trophy. And just how we do it remains the question at the moment. As the captain, Murid Akrami, does the fielding. 10 for victory. Siddiqui seeing if he can take it into at least another over. Doesn't look like, as another one gets belted. It's another no ball. And it could be all done. There you go. It's a Gandhi ball. As the bowlers from Brussels Capital Warriors just haven't been able to deal with it. It's another one that slides out of the hand. It's going to be mullered away. And what's the bowler now saying? The bowler's not liking this about something. He doesn't like it. He thinks he's dipping. 3 required. Any boundary does it. Alexei. Another wide. 16 extras now. I don't think that... Yeah, 16 extras. That can't be right, 16 extras, because we've had more than... Why? It says 1 no ball. We've had more than one... We've had more than 1 no ball. It doesn't make sense here at the moment, but hey. It gets played away, but 100... I think they're just getting... We just have to wait here at the moment, because let's get the scores right here. Let's get the scores right here. No, we're not waiting. We're just saying, let's just finish it. Right, in the air. There could be some joy. Cherry Butt. Oh, there's no joy. Cherry Butt misses it. And he throws this away in disgust, Cherry. So scores are now tied. Any run does it. Siddiqui goes to bowl and stops as the rain just keeps falling. Swing and a miss. Is it going to be a wide? I think the umpire's saying I could call it, but I don't really want it to end with a wide. Score still tied. And, well, batter Safi gets hit here. Ball to go. Still tied. Cherry Butt, if you took the catch, at least it wouldn't have... I mean, losing by 10 wickets hurts you. If it's 9, it feels a lot better. And that will be it. Victory. Genk are the champions. Look at them come. Look at them charge onto the field of play. They have done it. Genk crowned the champions. Look at the celebrations. The team that finished second in the standings, remember they were badly beaten yesterday by Royal Antwerp to make it through. They were beaten 142 to 99, didn't get a point, but it didn't matter. What mattered is what they did here today, having finished second in that qualifier. They got the victory they needed against Beveren. They held on to 138. The rain came, but they were ahead at the time, so winning on DLS when Beveren only managed to get 6.3 off their overs in, but they had lost 3 wickets by that time already. And then Genk waited patiently to see who they would play in the final. The Brussels Capital Warriors, they knew they had to do it the hard way. They had to win 3 matches on the spin. They got a massive win against Royal Antwerp. They then also got a 6-over-a-side match against Beveren, which they went on to win. Beveren went down. Brussels Capital Warriors got themselves in the final, but in the final, it just never worked for them. They were put into bat by Genk, which could have been a risky call, but I have to say that that team there, Genk, who we're going to see celebrating, they knew what they were doing. They knew the plan, and the bowlers bowled so well in those conditions. They contained the hard-hitting Brussels Capital Warriors to a score of 121 with some really good bowling. I mean, some of those bowlers, Siraj Ahmedzai, 1 over for 5, 2 wickets. A wicket there for Saniullah Maman, who's been brilliant in the day. 1 for 16 of his 2, 2 for 21 for Abdul Rahimzai Musawa. They just kept it nice and tidy. They fielded well. They threw themselves around. And after restricting the hard-hitting Warriors, it's a victory by 10 wickets with 24 balls to go. We have the champions. We have a new champion in Belgium, and Genk are the team that are going to be crowned the champions. And the Brussels Capital Warriors will know that the campaign has not been their best. The batting hasn't always clicked. But they will go away knowing that they got the highest score in the tournament, that 203 for 1. And Sherry Butt, he put another good performance in this, Sherry. As the teams congratulate each other, he put another performance in. He's the only batter who performed with 62 of 30. Nobody else was able to. But with the ball, well, those bowling figures, if you got young children, you want to hide them or cover their ears. Rashid, 1 over for 25. Murad Akrami, 1 for 16. Shazai Hiran, 1 for 17. And then Safi bowled an over for 33. Darwish, 1 for 20. Siddiqui, he went for 14, but by then the match was done. So as the rain keeps on falling, Genk, not only are they the champions, they are the rain masters. Well done to them. Well, it's been a wet, soggy afternoon here at Vryburg Park. It's not the way we wanted things to end, but at least, even though some of those matches were interrupted by rain and were cut short, at least we did get the cricket in today. At least we got the final in uninterrupted. It's not the close one we thought we were going to have, but fair play to Genk. They have mastered the rain, they've mastered the conditions, and they have won the final. Their captain, Hardy, is going to be absolutely delighted. Genk are going to be up and about. Brussels Capital Warriors, look, they are going to be disappointed. The campaign didn't quite go well for them, but there were those good performances. You remember that Burhan Niaz is the only batter from the Premier Division to score a century. He joins Omid Rahimi, the only other century in this European Cricket Series this time around in Belgium. We have 1 from the Challenger Division, and we also have 1 from the Premier Division. That was a great knock from him earlier. Sherry Butt put some good performances in there as well. I think where they let themselves down sometimes is with the bowling. bowlers didn't stay consistent all the time. And then with the batting, I just feel that sometimes the batters, they were too keen and too eager to hit big shots. And when they hit a big shot, they wouldn't be content. They went for another and got out. We didn't see the stability in their batting lineup as we saw with some of the other teams, even though we know they've got those big players. So, well done to Genk, and unlucky there to the Brussels Capital Warriors. We will, like I say, we will film something for you. It won't be the kind of trophy presentation ceremony that you're used to, purely because of the weather. And, we just can't do it with the weather like this. The cameras are going to get soaked. The players will get soaked just standing around. So we'll work out something for you. So do stay tuned. We'll have a ceremony of some sort. We will present the trophy to the champions. Well, the trophy I had behind me. And here it is. So the trophy, this one, it has a home. And Genk, they will be the winners of this trophy. And in the meantime, let's get that out of the way, because that's going to make things look a bit nasty over there if I leave that there. So, yeah, in the meantime, if you can't stick around, I just want to say a big, big thank you to everybody that's been tuning in. In fact, because I'm here in the dry, let me give some of those thank yous now. And then when it comes to handing out the trophy, we can just keep that nice and short. So let's give those thank yous out. First of all, if you can't join us when we present the trophy, I want to say a very big thank you to all of you. Your support this last 2 weeks has been fantastic, and the numbers that we've seen have been great. So thank you to everybody for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for all of the comments. Thank you for the conversation. And a big thank you to the moderators for keeping it nice and clean. You guys and girls have been absolutely fantastic. So, while the chat is still up, I want you to all give yourself lots of hearts and handshakes and applause. So come and do that now. I want to see the chat go wild. Get them on there. And you know what? I know we have the rule about 5 emojis. It doesn't count now. All right, moderated, it doesn't count. Go crazy. Get the hearts out there. It's the end of the day after all. So well done to everybody in the chat. Remember, you guys are fantastic, and we really value your support. And thanks to you, our numbers are going up all the time. Let's say a big thank you to the umpires. The umpires have been great all the way through, and they've had to really put in some big shifts. I'm talking about the likes of Ricky, to offer Majid as well. Hamza Munir has been there. Salim, who's here today. Who else have we had here today? Arafat's been an umpire here. Well done to the scorers as well, to Munib, to Majid. Hamza, I know, has been involved in there as well. I think all the officials and the officiating of this series has been absolutely brilliant. I can see all those hearts and things. Yeah, Dave, woo, 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 go. Come on, let's have more, because you guys and girls have been absolutely brilliant. Got to say a big, big thank you to the Cricket Federation here in Belgium. The work that's been done. I know that the Anurula is here. I can see just to the corner of my eye that Anurula's there, and see some of the players, the match officials and the umpires are taking some pictures there with Bolo. Thank you so much, Cricket Belgium, for your support. This ground is amazing. I've loved coming here every day, walking through the forest and the woodlands to get to this ground. It's been so soothing. It's been wonderful. I know that, sometimes we've had the rain as well, but it's a wonderful place to be. And I can see this facility growing and being, right up there as a #1 destination in Belgium. So very big thank you also to Mr. Munir, who's the chairman here. Of course, it's the home ground of the Michelin Eagles. So, Mr. Munir, you're doing a wonderful job. And I've got to say that you have a wonderful son. I think Hamza is an absolute gem. It was his 21st birthday the other day, and he's been scoring, he's been umpiring, he's been looking after us, setting things up in the morning. And it's good to see a youngster doing all those things, because quite often all of those things get left for us oldies. It's nice to see youngsters also getting involved in doing work behind the scenes, not just the cricket. So, yeah, thank you very much to Cricket Belgium. And then I have to say a massive big thank you to the men that are here with me right now wearing their blue anoraks. It's been a difficult day, but thank you to Lucky. Lucky, you've been an absolute legend. Bolo, you've been brilliant. What a team. They are the A-team, your mini crew. And then Dinesh. Dinesh has been brilliant, and he wore a fantastic Peacock Friday shirt today as well. Dinesh, excellent work from you. I can't see him out there, but he's been absolutely brilliant. So well done to Dinesh. And I think that's everybody, really. So I've said all my thank yous. It's been a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful tournament. It's going to be sad to leave, but I know that I will be coming back to Belgium in, well, just over a week's time. So cricket will continue here in Belgium. But remember that tomorrow we will have, Saturday and Sunday, the T10 Grizzly League action there in Portugal. And then Monday, it's going to be the Battle Born Cup starting there in Portugal. And we know that Phil G will be there with Tina. So Phil and Tina, go well. You're going to have a little bit of that G-Force action there again in Portugal. I certainly will be tuning in. So plenty of cricket still to come your way from the European Cricket Network. So on that note, I'll say my goodbyes here, but we will organise something so we can crown the champions gang and get their captain Hardy and their team picking up the trophy that they worked so hard for and deserved.
the celebrations here in Belgium. We have a new champion here, and it is some great cricket that we've seen, and I want to say thanks once again to everybody involved, all the players, all the teams. They've certainly thrilled us with some wonderful cricket and some exciting cricket as well. Got to say a big thank you to the umpires. Thank you very much indeed. You've done a fantastic job. And Arnie, thank you to you and also the Federation here in Belgium for making this such a wonderful tournament. The weather's not been kind, but as I say, it's not going to dampen the mood. We are ready to crown the champions, and it will be Genk who get the win over the Brussels Capital Warriors. The captain Hardy is here. Annie, please do the honours. Let's hear it for the champions here in Belgium. Thank you. The celebrations will continue. Once again, congratulations to Genk and commiserations really to the Brussels Capital Warriors. They fought hard, but when it came to the big match, when it came to the big occasion, they just couldn't really compete with Genk there. So they will celebrate Genk. You can hear that's going to carry on way into the night. But remember, the cricket, though it does come to an end here in Belgium, it will continue over the weekend. We, of course, got that T10 Grizzly League action happening there over the weekend. And then on Monday, it's the start of the European Cricket Series, the Battleborn Cup. And, of course, Phil G and Tina will be there to take you through the action. The action here is done, but they are still celebrating. Carry on, guys. Enjoy your time. Well done. Hello cricket lovers, Rico Full here, and from myself, from Polo and from Lucky, your mini blue crew in Belgium, it's a wrap. What a fantastic time we've had here in Belgium. The 2 weeks here at the Vrijboek Park have been absolutely fantastic. We've had some wonderful memories. I want to say a big thank you to the Federation, to all the players, the umpires who have made us feel so welcome and delivered some outstanding cricket as well. Beautiful people and some wonderful memories. Thank you very much, Belgium. An incredible journey it's been, and hasn't it been great to be at this beautiful Vrijboek Park? Cricket continues on the European Cricket Network over the weekend. T20 action in the Grizzly Leagues there in Portugal. Then in Portugal, starting on Monday, Battleborn Cup is going to be starting. That, I think, is going to be absolutely fantastic. So for me, it's goodbye, but I will be back soon here in Belgium. But enjoy all the action of Battleborn starting on Monday in Portugal.